Fearless, Watto friend. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm just slugging down a big old pint of the cold coffee. Because as I suspected, I was right all along. Happy Saturday, how's it going? I've got a weird game to show you. Are you off coffee at the moment? Oh, I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean to be all like, ha-ha! Steppergen, Watto friend. Greetings to the child of light. Wait, no, I mean child that plays with the light. Are you saying, Steppergen, that you doubt my power? No? Okay, that's fair. Oh, Fearless, I'm so sorry, friend. And Bacon, Watto, hello, hello. I mean, I've had to do it. I think it was either 5 or 6 weeks I had to go without coffee, and it was not fun. It was exceedingly unfun. To the faceless lunatic, I say Watto and welcome. Oh, I'm so sorry. But, I mean, Fearless, at very least, you know, we can find you enough interesting distractions to bring together. Today's game is fascinating. And I don't know if anybody else has managed to sneak ahead of me on this one. No, I think I'm the only person I know who has this. Yeah, so I have an interesting game with some fascinating mechanics, and none of you have played it before. So, it's going to be right fascinating. Plus, we're just going to be doing the open world exploration mode on ADACA today. And I do mean to say, like, because I'm sure it's pronounced ADACA or ADACA or something. But when I first saw it, my brain went Avocado, and so now I see it like ADACA. Is that a mystic space? Robot words. Oh shit! And yeah, so I saw this doing the rounds on RPS and a couple other like PC-centric sites, and our game today is basically Stalker, but robots, and more designed for on-the-fly experiences. Neo Shadow, Watto friend. Neo Shadow, it is going good. I've got Fire Striker over here helping me with dog wrangling. So, Amos should be more calm than yesterday, but my boy's a handful. Nearly took me off my feet a few times. We tried giving him a proper walk earlier, so feckin' we. Actually, Your Majesty, and Kybal, Watto friend, hello, hello. I've got to be completely honest with you. My arms are broken and I don't know why my chest is smoking. Lost Flowers, Stammering Gamer, Watto friends. Come on in. It's still okay. It still makes me chortle that somehow became my catchphrase. Like, you cannot control these things. Megaboss, Watto friend? Because, I mean, Megaboss and newer peeps, like, I'm sure I've told you, but, like, if I haven't, it was a line from a Dark Souls stream from 1,000 years ago, where I just screamed, after being repeatedly killed by bastards, I screamed, right, I'm going to kick in the door, I'm going to scream, Watto, dickheads, and I'm just going to lay into them with a massive sword. Whereas the term Watto as a greeting, not particularly common in the UK, but came from a character that, what's his name, the guy that played House, is it, because I always get Fry and Laurie mixed up in my head. I think it's Stephen, no, it's Hugh Laurie. It's Stephen Fry as QI. Where he did a comedy show 1,000 years ago, where he played this idiot posh bloke who walks into the room and goes, Watto, Watto, Watto. That's where it came from, and that's that's the etymology of it as a greeting. So now I just fucking yell it from, you know, smashing the door and scream, Watto, dickheads! And start killing people. So there you go, there's the story. Yeah, stammering, no spoilers or comments in Sandman. I haven't seen a blip of it, and I'm really looking forward to going into that as clean as. Numbers, how are you doing, friend? What-ho? Hey, and Katatros, like, I really appreciate you coming in even though it's late. I'm going to keep trying towards getting us back to that noon start so we can spend more time hanging out. This was just, yeah, even with Strager's help this morning, it was still... There's a lot of animals in this little house. It's a lot to handle.
I know, it's weird.
So yeah, I'm hoping to get us back to earlier starts. But anyway, how's it going with your good selves? The only interesting thing I've done, like, you all were there for Sea of Thieves, and while last night wasn't the most bombastic of streams, it seemed that everybody on the seas was being a little bit more cautious than usual. But it was so good to have a proper ship and name it. Oh, so good. Yeah, I haven't really done anything super exciting since I last saw you. I did watch the new Predator movie, Prey, and it's very good. It's also going to be a... sorry, I was talking about this earlier today, and then the conversation was kind of punctuated with a round of Amos No. But it's going to be really interesting to see why people critique that film. Like, I was saying on Twitter, like, basically Prey, not the video games, but the movie, just to make it extra confusing, it's going to be a good litmus test of people. Like, if someone takes umbrage with that film, listen to why they don't like it, and it's going to tell you a lot about them as a person. Because you could say that it's a very goofy movie, played deadpan, but then that's the whole Predator series. Alright, you could say it's not very realistic. Do you want to... I mean, the movie that gave us the impossible minigun. Alright. And any kind of critiques of, like, the main character, or, like, the fact that it's told from the perspective of, like, a Native American tribe. Like, the critiques from that way will show you a lot about a person's personal biases, we'll call it that. So yeah, I recommend seeing it. I haven't watched the, because they did a cut.
Saw a good one today. My dad claimed he could boost our TV's sound quality by putting plastic wrap over the speakers. He said surround sound is all the rage
God
nowadays.
damn it, Pons. God, Pons, do you think about how old that joke is? And sorry, and thank you for the 200. Right, cheers to you all. And Kimball, I did see your Gundam has 2 legs. I haven't decided what the form for mine's going to be. Wait till payday. But I'm going to have to hand paint the chainsaw. And then, if I can, I'm going to get one where I can kind of paint the armor separate from the Under Armour. But I don't know. I haven't decided what size to go for. Hey! And Thor, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Thor and I were attempting to have a natter this morning whilst Amos was being a little lovable chaos monster. Kimball's been up building since 2 PM, so like 8 hours. Yes! I'm so jelly. I mean, the thing I need to do is finish this behemoth of a unicorn Gundam that's been staring at me since he showed up. But I just, yeah, that's one of those ones where I need to sit down and just do it. Like, it's not one I can kind of like do a little bit, be done, do a little bit, be done, because of the whole like internal glowing skeleton. Kyle rage quit the head though, doesn't want to go together. Sometimes you have to like take a step back. I always used to have that problem with knee joints, and 9 times out of 10 it would be I'd put one little thing in like slightly wrong earlier on, and I wasn't seeing the effect of it until the knee came together. God, let me tell you, as gorgeous as this one was, as gorgeous as the Sakura Wars mech was, like with the metallic purple and everything, The amount of times I nearly smashed this thing in with a hammer. Because I would get, like, halfway through the build and find out I missed one step, like, 3 pages ago, that was crucial to everything coming together. Pun says they found themselves restless today because D&D session's been cancelled for tomorrow and have 2 more weeks to plan, so no plans. Well, Puns, the game I've got today is very weird and very interesting. It's kind of like an open world robot stalker where you use like telekinesis powers, like steal people's guns and beam them in the back of the head with toolboxes. But it's got this like really weird open world with anomalies thing going on. So it's kind of Stalker sans the Slavic overtones. Plus, none of you have played this game before, and I always get a little bit smug when I get to claim first Z's. Oh, and Puns is on 7 Days to Die on the second screen. Love it. God. I mean, Puns, I've probably told you this like 8,000 times. 7 Days to Die is absolutely my relaxing game, because I don't have to be responsible for anyone apart from myself. And yeah, Kimball, because that's Evangelion Unit 5? Unit 4? I forget the numbering system. It's the one that goes berserk. And it's such a cool design to start with. Punspect just started a mod, Better Vanilla. It's actually pretty tough. Yo, I might give that a shot. 7 Days to Die definitely needs to consider an end game at this point. Because it's such a fascinating game in its early and mid, but then in late game, once you're like set up and stable, like there's not really a lot the world can throw at you. Actually, I want to throw in some chill jams while we're just chilling out and having a natter. But yeah, I was nattering with Thor and a bunch of stuff this morning, but not as much as I'd like because little Chaos Baby is he's a lot. But Thor, like I don't want to pre-announce or anything, but I like the idea of doing the thing. I'm definitely down for that. Plus, it's like, sorry friends, Thor was offered to spend a Saturday hanging out, even going so far as to come and get me, like, and drive me there and back, which is fucking great. And life needs to just fucking chill for a second. Because I was like, oh, well, we can hang out I'm looking after Amos this weekend. Alright. Well, next week... Oh, that's the sober me. Okay. Well, how about the following week? That's my birthday. And Thor, I'm going to be broken. Oh, Wolfcrad, Joda. What's up, friends? Wolfcrad, I mean, Amos does struggle with Fiona being away. Like, Fiona is his person. And when she's out and about, he stresses. Last night he was doing his thing where he's desperately trying to like scent find where Fiona is. And when I took River for a walk in the evening, because I could only handle one of them at a time, the baby boy was just doing his like saddest yet bark things, which you could hear across the entire neighborhood. I'm a bad dad. I'm a bad dog dad. But like he does better during the day, and honestly, so long as I sit with him. You know what, and Thor, the Beration is entirely valid. I just need everything to chill the fuck out. So it's basically, the only gap I have in my life is like Saturday the 27th, which is the weekend before PAX. I'm not doing anything massive for PAX, but I am playing MC for the Make a Game in an Hour panel, so that'll be interesting. Captain Stephanie Barnes, what ho friend, hello. Yeah, and Megaboss, Children of Morta is such a fascinating game, and like I said, I love that it is a game told from the perspective of the whole family, not a single character. I've often tried to think about games that do that well, because it's not multi-narrative. The narrator, whose perspective you basically share, looks over the whole... Wait, you got declined for a check mark? it! Shenanigans. Shenanigans! I mean, Thor, you know the story of how I got mine, right? Oh, so Captain Steph, I know you've been working and been very busy, which is entirely understandable, but we're going to be doing another Gundam challenge, which I'll be putting up officially in the next like week or so. I haven't had a chance to actually post like the setup and the rules, but basically, the next challenge is Halloween Gundam. Take a mini, convert it, paint it, do what you will with it. We're aiming for the 144 scale just to keep it affordable. But if you want to go for a 1/100, and the rule is, you get to submit 3 pictures of your creation. You're allowed to do backgrounds and whatnot, and the theme is Halloween Gundam. The judges this time will be, hopefully, oh god, I'm a terrible host, I forgot his name. God, I'm an arse. Covidology? No, I'm a terrible person. But the previous judge, alongside someone who I would consider to be certified spooky. But yeah, Thor, I'm sorry you're having so much trouble with Twitter. I miss when Twitter was a company you could talk to. You know, God, they used to court games companies. They don't have to do that anymore. For those of you who don't know, like my verification on Twitter happened because I went to a Vine masterclass 1,000 years ago, and but after Twitter bought Vine, they really tried to push it out. God, that was a strange time. Best thing I got out of that was a clip-on fisheye lens for my phone. But they said that, you know, anybody who's doing front-facing content, if they need to get verified and they don't mind their name being their Twitter handle, they can get all sorted and checked, which is how I got mine. So, like, I had to send them a bunch of, like, verification ID and stuff, but because my name is my handle... And Swordsman, how are you doing? Lyrus! What, old friend? Everybody's showing up today. Feckin' y'all. But yeah, sorry, the thing I was wobbling on about was, Captain Steph, if you still want to do Spider Clown, you can.
Been watching your Outer Wilds playthrough this week. Can I pay you to find the DLC Part 4 VOD? I can't find it on YouTube or Twitch.
So, Faceless Lunatic, I saw your message. I don't know what happened to it. I'm so sorry. I mean, in some regards, it at least stops that from being spoiled for people that haven't gone through it, because The Outer Wilds, as I'm sure you're aware, is one of the great games of our time, and they managed to do it. They managed to add DLC to a near-perfect game that just made it better. And I hope everybody gets to experience it. God. There's certain banjo tunes now I can't hear without welling up. And seriously, Faceless Lunatic, thank you for the 400 bits. I don't know if you're aware of this, but like, I'm entirely supported by bits, donations, gift subs. That's what keeps this whole fucking thing going. So sincerely, thank you. But yeah, Faceless Lunatic, we've not been able to find it. I mean, since that time, I've been lucky enough to have Scardy working with me, so I've not been... So there hasn't been as many like VODs and things dropping through the cracks because I have exceptional help. But yeah, that Outer Wilds VOD was definitely the point where I was like, I need help. Well, the good news, Mega Boss, is you don't have to worry about any spoilers here. But you're in for a treat. But anyway, and Fearless Lunatic, it's lovely to meet you properly. I'm so glad you've been enjoying it, you know? Like, makes me real happy. Makes me real happy. I don't get the chance to do, like, original YouTube stuff like I used to. Just because of hours in a day. So, the idea that somebody actually went back and watched all the VODs, like, you gotta understand, that's a massive compliment, right? Jumping back, Thor's saying they've had theirs to apply for a business, but since they're not in the top 0.5% of Twitter, it was declined. Prequel was having +3 articles, and a Wikipedia to prove notability. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Megaboss, hobby well, and seriously, thank you for the lurk. Anything that makes the numbers go up makes Mr. Twitch happy. But not too much making the numbers go up, because if I end up verified on Twitch, I have to play Raft, and I don't want to do that. Oh, well, Faceless, like, thank you so much. But yeah, for the newer stuff and the newer playlists, like I said, I've been working with Scotty, and Scotty's been just knocking it out the park. It's really nice working with someone who's more organised than myself, because like I'll be hungover on a Sunday morning and be like, oh, I should really check the VODs. Oh wait, no, somebody's done it, and I'll look over and there's like a thumbnail and there's like chapters, and so good. I do not thank them enough. We haven't done too many super duper long plays. I guess Dark Souls was another one of our big ones, but then the servers shit the bed, so we're still waiting for Bandai Namco to fix that one for us. Frickin' Blamco. But no, like seriously, thank you. And Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, like I said, friends, there's not been a lot going on since I last spoke to you. I didn't see any news popping up this morning, which, again, friends, if you see game news on a Saturday, it's not a good thing. It's usually a very bad time. Although the Marvel vs. Capcom getting a re-released arcade cabinet is fascinating. Sorry, the reason I'm lit up is I'm just checking the hot sheets to see if there's anything. I wonder how they managed to get that through illegal. Oh, okay. That was the fascinating fucking thing last night is the transcript from the Square Enix Q1 sales call. Was it Q2 sales call? Went out last night. And it was fucking wild. Apparently their reason for selling IDOS and Crystal Dynamics was to avoid self-cannibalization? Like, I mean, it's obviously bullshit money doublespeak, but if we take it directly at, like, face value, they're basically saying that they were worried that Tomb Raider was going to cannibalize sales of Final Fantasy. Hey, look, I'm really sorry. I'd love to play the award-winning MMO Final Fantasy XIV with free trial till level 60, including the award-winning Heaven's Sword. But I'm too busy being Lara Croft. Sure do love those galaxies and those guardians, but thanks to Groot the Tree Man, I can't play Final Fantasy Origins. No, if you read between the lines, they're a bit nervy. They're killing their Western production so they can put more money and time into the Japanese studios, which, again, the current theory is that they want Sony to just buy them. And it's like, alright, these are scary times. This wouldn't be a bad time to kind of lock into some nonsense. Again, the faceless lunatic, that's such a lovely compliment. Thank you. Because the thing is, like, the VODs are such a passive way of people just, like, watching stuff. And I completely understand that. You know, I am a purveyor of Let's Plays myself, but usually when I just want something on in the background, or, like, I don't have the brain capacity to deal with high-end telly, you know, I'll just, you know, I'll throw on the grumps. I'll let them power wash their way into my heart. Oh, dead idiot. What ho, friends? Hello, hello. The human form. I'm not sure if I am having alcohol withdrawal or if I'm having poor sleep or a cold, but it's one of the three. I didn't have any booze yesterday. I know. Shocking. It could be all three, Kindle. It could be all three.
Stop that incessant
No!
clicking.
Wolfcrad. That's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Sorry, Wolfcrad gifted us up to Faceless Lunatic. It's fucking yo. No, it's just... Sorry, I don't... It's a new kind of compliment. I'm going to kind of revel in it. To Faceless Lunatic, like, again, thank you for saying that. You know, the idea that the stuff that I do can help people or be something entertaining in ways that I don't know, it's great. You know, I won't lie. I use a lot of YouTube stuff and Let's Play videos to go to sleep. Like, if you looked at my playlists, you'd be like, wow, Will, you seem to watch a lot of Toy Galaxy. That's like, no, I start a lot of Toy Galaxy. I think I've watched the Exo Squad video like 6 times and have yet to finish it. Yeah, Lost Flowers. I can't wait to play the award-winning game series Deus Ex and the hit game Final Fantasy XIV. Now, I know this isn't news to any of you lot. It's just financial calls are a pantomime. They're part of business and business financing. They're part of running huge companies. And a big proponent of that is the way in which you talk about things, the way in which you present things. You know, if you can present a massive failure in such a way as to seem like it was a calculated decision, that not only can you keep your job, but the perception of your presumed success can create actual success. Like, when it comes to stocks, investment, shareholders, yes, profit is the bottom line. Success of a company is how much money is made and is then going out to shareholders. But it's wibbly, right? It's not as hard and fast with numbers as it seems. It's spongy, it's elastic. And that's where PR comes in. That's where, you know, corporate doublespeak comes in. If you can create the perceptions of understanding, or that you're in control, or that this was all intended, or what have you, or if you can give people the reason to continue backing you, even though everybody at the table knows it's a lie, you can continue moving. It's... The flip side is that once a operation starts really failing, the cascade is immediate. Like, it's not like if you're making 10 gajillion squillion dollars of profit, if you get down to 9, well, you've only dropped that much of your 10. So, you know, you'll still be fine. Nah, once it dips like that much, then the motion starts rolling downhill. Then things start getting scary. People get nervy, they start selling their stocks. Then things get into, oh boy, yeah. It's kind of fascinating in a way. I don't like it, but I understand it. But yeah, it's really fascinating. I don't know if Square Enix's call details the first ones to go out, but it's the only one I've seen people really like super duper deconstructing. Hang on, bear with me just a second, friend. There was a really, really good thread on this. Yes, Lost Flowers. It's entirely true. Money is fake. The big companies fake it till they either have it all or they collapse in on themselves. Yes. Like, it's so... You grow up, I mean, especially any of us that grew up poor, you grow up counting every coin, right? If you have £1, That is 99 pence that you can spend in a myriad of different ways, and anything left over can be brought together. And the idea that once money reaches a certain level, it's like magic. It just kind of is until it isn't. The sheer number of like systems and individuals and ways in which it is used and moved and shifted is like high complex wizardry. And that if you fuck up one spell, there's a whole cascade. So surreal. It was okay. I think I've told you all this, but like I never intended to be around the investment world. Like one of my previous partners worked in investment stuff, but like she was an aide to like an old money type investment place. Very, very different. So I got like a little bit of info on it, but nothing massive. It was basically, when I joined Improbable, I just accidentally got thrown into the world of like, you know, tech and games financing. I just had to learn on the fly, which was fucking scary. And then, like after that, like being at Rocketworks and things like that, like that's a lot of stuff I can't talk about, but I learned a lot of it, and it's just fascinating. I mean, in an ideal magical world, you'll make great games, and great games make money, and that's the whole process. But, I mean, you all saw Thor was chilling and illing. And... okay, sorry. Here's me being a terrible host. So for those of you that don't know, Pirate Software, or Thor, who is chilling and illing in here, is currently one of the best examples of a functioning independent operation. Which is by Thor streams core parts of development on Twitch and develops a game full-time. It's a lot of work. But the reason I point to Thor when we have these discussions is because Thor is engaging in outreach, marketing, community building, and game creation. There's no aspect of the development space being ignored, and that's very important. Now, I'm not saying you'll need to do a Thor, but taking into consideration these different things and how you approach them is very important. The other person I used to talk about a lot was Zeke Death, who teaches game development now full time, but was the other best examples of like game dev on Twitch. Thor was saying it, indie means independent. This means that I have no time, no money, but nobody can tell me what to do but my players. It's the fucking life, mate. The fucking life. Because, Thor, I don't know if you got the chance to see it, but we had Nathan Grayson on the show on Thursday, and we talked a lot about, you know, the goods and the ills. Because there was some... because we were talking a little bit about the current state with Game Pass and how it's a great deal right now. But that could change at any moment. We also talked a lot about how the current brain drain in game dev, that like people are clamoring for seniors because nobody's been training up the juniors. So there's this huge gap, because what's happening is people at a senior level are reaching the skill and connection point where they can just make their own game, and they're doing that. It's kind of fascinating. Well, so Catastros was saying the understanding on the Square Enix thing is how stock and etc. works. Become the British South Sea company you want to see of the games industry. We've had a few of those. The only difference is that because games and games industry people don't tend to have stocks and shares in games companies, the people that have that kind of cash invest it elsewhere. You never hear about those big, like, stock-backed flops. And when those kind of games fail, they just disappear into the background. It's really fascinating. Deus says being self-employed means that you're your own boss, but you also work all the hours. I always like to say that, yes, I'm my own boss. And my boss is a prick. The only difference is I can give my boss a hangover and there's nothing he can do about it. I mean, I should say, I don't want to whinge. I fucking love doing this for a living. I am hoping to free up more time to do more games industry stuff. But, like, I've been able to help so many little teams. Again, the stuff I'm working on at the moment, I can't talk about. But, you know, there's one team, I'm just doing pro bono support for them. Because I love what they're doing, and I want to see them succeed. Like, they're doing something fresh and different, but they need external investment. Like, they tried going it alone, it didn't work, so now I'm making sure they don't get screwed over. You know, I'm helping them with conceptual monetization and how they can bring it to market. Oh yeah, Deus, you do a shitload of it. But then one of the other people that I'm doing consultancy for has stupid money. So I get, well, okay, there hasn't been any stuff going on, but I'm still in comms with them. Once they're done with pre-production, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, they'll bring me on retainer. Mainly because I love the project they're working on. I love why they're doing it and how they're doing it. Like, yeah, that's another good point, Thor. Everybody wants seniors and nobody wants to pay them like seniors. Immortal N, I would say more my prick, pause the shots. Okay, friends, have you ever seen, like, a video online? Just like a quick, be it like a short YouTube video, or Vine, or TikTok, or Twitter, what have you. Have you ever seen one of those videos and gone, I really, really, really want to impress this person, and I don't know why? Sorry, very formal less, ranking shots. Shots of alcohol, and I don't know what it was, but I was like, somehow I have to impress this person. Their opinion of me weirdly matters. Now, Dead Idiot Gaming, I will say, working on something that you genuinely love is a rare thing, and it is sometimes used to an unfair degree, but it is what really powers games, you know? You could do the same work in other industries and make more money and have more stability. You get into games because you love it, you know? Thor was saying, to be real, I've hit a point where I know I would never work in AAA again. I love indie and could never go back. Yeah, I hear that. Like, and I know it's so arrogant to say it in my position, but, like, you know, things are weird, sands are shifting, like, at any point, Twitch.television could roll out a change that means I'm out of a gig, and I'd probably end up back in big studio or AAA community management stuff, and I really don't wanna. I really don't wanna. You know, I like being this, you know, this guy who kind of looks like a washed-up punk frontman turned full-time dad who gets to talk about the weird eccentricities of the games industry. Like, okay, I'm genuinely excited to talk about the Square Enix conference call with you. This guy called David Gibson did a breakdown of it, and it's just so fascinating. But I will say, I didn't hate working for the Creative Assembly. I was frustrated, and there was definitely no real space for progression for someone like myself. I would have had to have moved on from there anyway. But I still look back on my time there fondly. Could be because I've been gone long enough to just remember the good times. I'm still mad at Improbable, you know. I joined that team to be I joined that team to do a very specific thing, and then that thing disappeared, and I suddenly had to be a B2B salesman, which is not something I'd ever wanted. And Rocketworks was less a bad place, more a bad place in my life. You know, I often think back of, like, had things been different, how could I have affected Rocketworks in a positive way? But, I mean, that's the kind of thinking that will drive you crazy, right? I also thought, in terms of like the ACAB stuff, it's been a fascinating couple of weeks for discussion. On the one hand, like ACAB, their mobile division making more money than Sin is wild. But in the same breath, a group of fans have been painstakingly upscaling the leaked, never finished World of Warcraft point-and-click adventure game. People have been doing that just because they love it. Like, and I don't know, sometimes I think that it is important to go back and look at not just the business and the dollar bills, but also look at like the artistic impact. You know, some friends finally managed to get a copy of Warcraft 2 Through the Dark Portal for the Sega Saturn. Like, there's a thing I hadn't thought about in 1,000 years. Like, there is something to be said for being on a big team because it does allow you to be part of something that can affect the world so much. But again, I wouldn't go back if I didn't have to, you know? God, and it's so nice going to things like GDC and stuff, and people are like, what are you doing? Whatever the fuck I want! I get to talk about the games industry 5 days a week with people! You know? Now, do I need to start proper pre-production on what I'm doing? Yes. Do I need to stop fucking around? Yes. Do I have time? No. So, yeah. Pre-production is currently where all of our projects are. The cottagecore shooter is probably the most likely to start pre-production. It's just... It's really tempting to UE5 it up. Really tempting. But I worry about being an early adopter too hard on UE5 because the ease of use for a lot of the photogrammetry assets might end up creating a very, very, what's the word? A very, very indistinct art style for a lot of stuff. Kind of like the blocky characters in Unity. There's an asset pack that gives you these blocky head characters that you've seen in a lot of video games. And it's very hard to create something that differentiates itself in that space when you're using an asset pack that's so ubiquitous, you know? The Unturned was a fucking smart play because they did it first. And I don't think that with the time I have, I'd be able to make it to market first. So... And the reason I think about this is because with UE5 does so much clever shit, it might be harder to create a visual style that differentiates without making like brand new high quality assets. So yeah, so stammering. Well, I guess you'll all remember, like during the early to mid 360 era titles, when everyone was using UE3. They were all using like default textures, default shaders, which is what led to that swath of brown and grey-brown games, because that was what was in the box. Now, the box has a shit ton of these gorgeous, you know, photorealistic objects that you can put in. But everyone's got the same ones. And potentially creating your own wouldn't be too difficult if we're talking about small objects, you know. If you wanted to make like detailed interior environments, if you want to have a coffee cup, just bust out the camera, like photo up that bullshit and drop it in. Might need to clean up a little bit of the noise, but like comparable to modeling and texturing a fancy coffee cup, it's a very different proposition. Plus, if it does what it says on the tin, you don't have to worry about LODs. Engine's just gonna fucking handle that. That's great. So you don't have to worry about this thing being a squillion polygons. Engine's gonna be like, don't worry about that. Look, we understand you're not very good at this. We've got you. God. It's one of the things I find so strange about video game university courses. Like, the process of making games changes so drastically. Like, even some of the shit that was, like, ubiquitous 4 or 5 years ago, kind of not there anymore, you know? You don't have to teach kids polygon budgets like we used to. I mean, you know my feelings, friends. This is why I love talking video games. I love talking with all of you lot. Because our industry keeps changing. Because it's so drastically different. You know? There are fancier ways to make people do acting different. You know, virtual sets, new kit, new equipment. But we're drastically making games different. Kymble says, I become super nerdy about how to pre-prod games because people in my studio are useless at it. I mean, yo, Kymble, I mean, when I finally have some time, I'd love your thoughts and feels. You know, I'm looking at putting a project together with probably no more than like 2-3 people, so I don't have to worry too much about pipeline. But if we go down the UE5 route, like, how we can make that look good and different without having to kill ourselves making unique photogrammetry quality assets. I mean, we could do what a lot of people do, which is just throw some fucking shaders in that look weird and busted, but... And J-Post, what ho, friends? So Stammering was saying that as someone who's currently in one, the tutors in their gaming course are very good at teaching them like new and current techniques. They are themselves learning how to use them, so we're all learning. I mean, that's a good point. Like, the amount of cool shit that Zeke makes just for fun to understand new technologies is fascinating. And, I mean, Thor will absolutely back me up on this one, that, like, being in any sphere of game development, even if you never put down a single line of code, we're all learning new shit constantly. It's actually one thing that I've been trying to do in my spare time. I've been trying to categorize the different generations of community managers. And it's proving tricky. Because, I mean, that's the sphere in the industry I've spent the most time in. I've done design stuff. I used to be able to do good old C++. Not anymore. That knowledge is gone. Thanks, Jin. But, like, I know how to put a team together. I know how to make sure everybody's not killing each other. It's weird. I'm probably, thanks to hanging out with people like Kymble and Seb and a bunch of friendos, I have a good working understanding of how to do production, which is spreadsheets all day, day. Like, friends, if you haven't seen Thor's Widowmaker documents, like, that's the kind of stuff you want to... I tell you what, Kymble, submit it. Submit it. I'll coach you through it. Don't worry. Because I'll probably feckin' be there. Plus, if you have a British accent and do a GDC talk, everybody loves it unconditionally. The other thing to make for a successful GDC talk is to pick an obscure IP that you can rip the piss out of. Somebody's currently cooking up a what was it? It was like how to design. Oh, was it how to convert board game design philosophy into video game mechanics, as told by Shrek Chess. Like, channel that inner Zalavir. Fred! What ho, Fred? How are you doing? But yeah, so like, I've got a lot of skills I picked up over the years, but when it comes to community management, we've not really had the same kind of explosions. Well, okay, we have had explosions of tech, but in very different ways. Like, because we had the original community manager comes from primarily forums. Like, that was the bread and butter of being a community manager. Setting up a forum, keeping it active. Things like newsletters have kind of shifted between different professions, but that one is definitely core. So Kimball, here's a I forgot how to speak people words. Here's my pitch for you for that talk. How to work with audio teams as told through the medium of keeping your houseplants alive. Make sure to feed and water your audio people. Oh, just because what you want to talk about is great. Like, when you go from good GDC talk that this is informational and useful to great GDC talk is adding a hook in there. Lost Flowers, the Nuggies are doing great. They all had fresh parsley today. Oh yeah, Lost Flowers, they are wonderfully spoiled. Well, so Agananiki, when you say voice game design, do you mean like the systems like varying... I'm just using VoIP as an example. Or do you mean like putting VO into your title? And I'm not trying to like trap you. I'm genuinely fascinated. Oh yeah, Catastros. There's Shrek Chess. Enjoy that cursed knowledge. It's getting to the point now where it's not really a nuggets. No fighting. It's not really a Longship stream if I don't pass on some kind of cursed knowledge. Everybody who was in last night had to learn some haunting facts about the Spice Girls. As someone who survived Spice Mania, I have no qualms in shattering your illusions of grandeur around the Spice Girls. And no, Spice World was not a good movie. Thor says, would you like my cursed knowledge? Not sure if I'm ready. Kymel says, by the way, if you're in the UK and want some VO experience that can help you get in an actual game, feckin' yo. Now, Andorf, instead of saying checkmate, you say Shrekmate. Not sorry. Okay. Agananiki was saying voice first design. Voice in standard games is related, but has different details. That's fucking cool. So yeah, games that you can play with voice commands. Lovely. That's some fascinating shit. J-Po says, but I like the dude moving. Fuck. Now someone needs to make a new Dune Spice World mashup. The Spice Girls must flow. Interpret that however you wish, dear viewers. It's cursed however you look at it. I wouldn't say I woke up today and chose evil so much as I woke up today and chose mischief. And the tunes have stopped almost in protest for my bullshit. House Chaos is strong with this one. Yeah, well, God, I'm not really any representative of the houses. Kymel says, question, do you keep a pot of Gundam hands for each model? No, I have a horrific bits box, and if needs be, what I do, I just shake it a lot and then sift through the hands at the bottom. There's a couple I have kind of to one side, and those are the ones where they have the super articulate hands, where it's on the sprue and all you do is clip off the fingertips and then just move them and then they're fully articulate. I don't know why I'm doing hand stuff at you with it, but those ones are feckin' rad. Yeah, Timeball, it's a huge... you know what, let me just show you. It's easier if I just show you all. God, everything. We haven't used this. I think we'll bust this out for the charity stream later in the year. The Wheel of Fuckery. It was on sale when we went to IKEA 1,000 years ago, and so we picked it up with the intention of using it for streams. So, Percy's Fuck says, can I just say, the painting objects is harder than I thought it was. Like, in a 3D environment? Or like, around your house? Because let me tell you, context decides how funny or how serious that is. Label every portion of the wheel with chaos. God. God. I don't really have cause to get the bits box out very often, so... Here we go. Boof. This is every leftover sprue, every hand piece. So if I need hands, I just go... and then check the bottom. There's a few there, there's a few. So yeah. That Will quote, I have a box of hands. Do you not? It's okay. Just a lot of hands, baby boy. You're okay. You're okay. Do you need to pee? Did you go outside? Oh, I've got a few ambient hands here if you need me. Yeah, if you need to, it's okay. Do you mind taking them out on the balcony? If anyone needs to give themselves a hand, I've got you. This is my last build. Oh, you're right, Kimball. I could do them like coming out the ground, which is very Evil Dead. Hey, Will, got a hand? Sure. Let me get the box. But yeah, sorry, for those of you who haven't done Gundam models, is that sometimes it's cheaper for them to print big sprues from other kits and just use parts of them. So you do actually end up with leftover pieces. Sometimes because of the way they're constructed, sometimes in case you're a fuck up. Yes. Okay, Luffy pushing the zombie back into the ground. If someone does that as their Halloween Gundam, I will be so impressed. Okay, so friends, here is the game we're going to be playing today. Now, it's worth noting that we're going to be playing the open world exploration. But this game does have a story mode, and the people that have played it have been very much liking it to like Half-Life 2. This is an independent game made by Sirius Pendrake. Actually, let's... No! No! Stop lighting up the bloody room! I forgot to get the Everything is Dark mode mod. There we go. That's what I was looking for. To look at their Twitter, this game is made by a lovely non-binary dragon by Sirius Pendrake, which makes a lot of sense. And they've released a handful of titles on... Oh, interesting. So they've released a handful of titles on itch.io, but they're also selling the asset packs they made for this game, Okay, that's fucking cool. I'm always a huge proponent of people who sell stuff they make. Okay, you know what? That was one of the dumbest sentences I've said out loud all day, so I'm gonna prefix that. What I mean is, there are loads of companies out there that want to sell you the next big thing, the next big server infrastructure, the next big Unity plugin, you know, the next big game engine. And you look at them, and you know what? Very few of them actually make shit with it. Every one of them want to be like, oh, we're the new paradigm, we're the new platform, we're the new must-have feature. And I'm like, if that was the case, you'd be making something with it. Yeah, Megaboss, the seller thing that you produce? What a novel idea. I know, I'm just on the fucking forefront of business genius today. Yeah, Agananiki, a great use of assets. Why let them wither into history when you can share them? And why not make some cash off of the bits in your title? You know? Right now, you can almost... Okay, so let's have a look at their train pack. See how much that is. Okay, so here's the thing. Their train asset pack contains 48 unique railway-themed, low-poly FBX meshes. So there's segmented train pieces, shapeable train tracks, the whole shebang. That asset pack is $12. The game is $25. So if someone wanted to create something similar to yourself, that's an additional... Like, here's the Kit Bash sign, here's the retro computers. Yeah, the Kit Bash weapons pack is $5. The computers is $3. So the potential to have an additional sales point from the assets you've already made and using your own game both as a creative space and as an advert for your creations is fucking cool. Like, props to him, yo. Props to him. So yeah, I'm just gonna give this the quick social media treatment. Come for the low poly adventure, stay for the poorly parked boat. Look, I'm doing my job right. I'm actually remembering to tweet. Why'd you lot put up with me again? Wolfcrad says, I can imagine another benefit is that you want to be able to sell your assets. You definitely need to make sure to properly name and catalog them, which in turn makes your dev work easier. Yes. Like, friends, I was talking about... Okay, I don't actually know... It's unfair that I called Thor's spreadsheets Widowmakers. The Widowmakers is a term from my QA days, and they were the, like, ready for cert checklists. They were called the Widowmakers because of the obscene detail they would go to. Like, this was the slayer of people. This was the ender of days. You know, if you can imagine, for a game like, you know, I was on Total War, imagine every possible permutation of every possible situation, and then a great big Excel sheet for every one of those. That was what we called the Widowmaker. And let me tell you, sometimes the Widowmakers did not make a lick of sense because the team testing was not the team making. Yeah, we love naming conventions. We love them. Thor's done Widowmakers. Okay. More so high-level checks. Okay. Well, so, but again, friends, next time Thor is streaming, ask him to show you some of their high-level tracking documents, because if you plan on being a solo or small team dev, that's a thing you need to have. Assume that no one updates their Trello. Assume that no one will properly label out their Jira tickets. And to Idiot Gaming, I'm so glad. That whole stream was exhausting and scared the hot piss out of me. We'll have to return at some point. Yeah, testing fireballs 1 to 4 against fire resistance, just to make sure all the fireballs are resisted. Oh god, why? Well, I mean, I can't go into things too much. Yeah, Kindboard, the automated email message to remind people. That's step 1. But yeah, one of the few times where the full Widowmaker wasn't employed for a deployment, a bunch of weird bugs slipped through, and all it was an achievement that got added. You know, there was the new content was text, and then they were like, oh, we're gonna add an achievement. And on Steam, that should be fine, right? Just add an achievement. That's not gonna fuck anything else. Newsflash! Daddy lies! It fucked everything! That was one of those... yeah. It's a lot of overtime that weekend. I ate a lot of curry. A lot of curry. It was a really good curry house in Horsham. I still dream of their curries. You come out here, and the curries aren't bad, but it's a very different style from, like, British curry. Miss it. But one of the other ones was it was a DLC pack that went out, and the Widowmakers didn't catch a new kind of fuckery, which was a particular unit had its munition types changed in the 11th hour, from being musket balls to being tiny cannonballs, which you'd think one and the same, right? No, cannonballs, they go through shit. The idea was that, you know, the Total War series being, you know, very we kind of peaked at like Boshin era conflict, or sorry, I should say the Meiji Restoration.
Achievement unlocked. Defeated the Widowmaker.
God, yeah. Wait till they start doing gamification of QA testing. Sorry, and Wolfcred, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Right. That keeps me alive. But yeah, they changed the variant on the munition from musket ball to cannonball. And so you had these tiny cannonballs about this big that just shredded through people. Because they were still going at cannonball velocity. Which means all the effects were applied, because they don't weigh them individually.
Why did the curry cross the road?
Oh, no.
It need to go to the Vindaloo. I'm not sure that one landed right, but worth a try.
Hey, it was worth it. And it just made me crave good old... I mean, okay, I say British... I'd say British curry, but it's like, you know, it's the British-style Indian curry. Just love it. Love it, miss it. Also, curry's super fancy and super expensive out here in the US. What? It's a weird one. Oh yeah, and Favor 6, congratulations on the Yalden. What will you do with this? Yeah, Wolfgrad, curry's not supposed to be fancy, right? Like, a good curry house, in my mind, it will always be like Birmingham and places like that, where they have like the spiky torture coat rack in the middle, and they just come in and just impale a naan upon that, and you just tear chunks off. Favor 6, I mean, I'm pretty sure the British curry house would okay, depends on where in the US. Because, again, like, Indian food's kind of like a high-class, like, expensive good thing, you know? And it would be difficult to move that reputation around. There's also not so much in the way of like kebab houses because the proliferation of like gyros and stuff, which isn't bad. I mean, I have access to more varieties and more exquisite foods here than anywhere else on the planet. It's great. But I still miss that taste of home. That's why a tin of Heinz beans costs $5. I fucking know I'll pay it. I haven't cracked yet. But every time I'm in Freddy's, I go past the international section, and they've got like $13 Ribena, and then a $5 tin of Heinz baked beans. I'm like, you bastards. They know. They know. Anyway, so friends, I've got a tweet ready and cooked. I have an excellent game to show you all. So yeah, if you want to keep talking about like production, post-production, if you want to keep talking about how to structure yourself, it's one of the things we don't really talk about when people discuss like indie development is how to structure yourself and your project, because no matter how good your work ethic is, without giving yourself like goals, milestones, things to work towards, you'll either fail to launch or you'll throw everything in and burn yourself out into a fine, powdery, crispy ash in the process. Like, being a solo or being a small team doesn't mean no production. It means self-production, which is harder. And the thing is, you'd think the challenge would be getting people to do stuff. Nah, it's getting people to do the right stuff. Or getting people to stop doing stuff. Do you know how hard it is to get a highly motivated indie dev to take a fucking break?
Bean. Good for the heart, the more you eat, the more you lose the game.
Oh, fuck!
Get that can of beans.
You just give me $6 for beans. Favor 6, that's very fucking kind of you. I hope you know I wasn't fishing for, like, stuff and things. I just wanted to let you know that the American outlets over here completely understand that they can charge $5 a tin for beans. But that's really fucking kind of you, thank you. I lost the game, so fuck you. But also, beans, and musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel, so let's have beans for every meal. That's a rhyme older than time itself. Let's get this fucking game going. Hush now and chill. We have video games to play. Alright. And once again, friends, I try not to do this for everything, but if you do not mind giving this a like, a retweet, or a punt, I'd be extremely grateful, because that helps it show up on everyone's radar, allowing us to hang out with more cool peoples. Oh, and this is the link for today's game. Again, nobody I know has played or interacted with this. We are the first. So this gives us a nice chance to be the champion of a weird little title. Now again, this is very much a like low poly stalker-esque game. We're not going to be engaging with the story mode. Hey!
I was thinking if there's even been a good curry in a video game, and then
That's
realized
extremely
there has,
loud!
and the curry was named Tim. Spa AC.
Wolfcrab was saying they're thinking there's ever been a good curry in a video game, and then realized there has. Tim Curry! Spice! Okay, so, warning. This game can produce fashion colors and images. If you suffer from... Can I have another go at that one? If you suffer from photosensitivity, be warned. Alright, also, where's... Oh, cool! They've got cheats? Oh, okay. This is already warming my little nerdy heart. Okay, so... difficulty will alter NPC behavior and status, player health regeneration, and miscellaneous factors. It does not change NPC health, damage output, or composition of encounters, or difficulty of puzzles. Alright, we're going to bring us down to about 30, but do let me know how it is. This is all good, all good. Yes, VSync, please. Lagmeister says, is Tim Curry in Final Fantasy 15? Sadly, no. Nobody can be perfect. Alright, so, friends, here's the other thing. There is a campaign. This is story-driven, linear narrative broken up into episodes. Now, the people I know who have played this very much compared it to Half-Life 2 in its construction, and that's a good place to be, right? We're not going to be touching that. So if you do decide to pick this up, you absolutely can. We're going to be playing Zone Patrol, which is more of an open-world experience, very evocative of OG Stalker. Now, the reason I wanted to do this one is, one, in case I need to help look after Amos while things are happening, I can leap up and clean up piss. Or there's a certain feeling I've had ever since we played the Escape from Tolva. Not Escape from Tolva, Signal from Tolva. And nothing's really scratched it since then. Yeah, Wolfgrad, there are so many worse games you could be compared to. Gameplay. Shut markers. Controls. Okay, so it's just no controller on menus. All right. So yeah, friends, without further ado, let's get started. This is an alternate non-linear exploration and experience featuring its own unique quests and missions. Campaign and Zone Patrol are two unique experiences and they can be played in any order. So let's fucking go! Unit Squiggle Data. Name, Lexi Abrams. Age, 32. Gender, female. Criminal charge, piracy, grand theft, police homicide, multiple counts. Lexi, I think we're going to get on. Sentence 700 years, military conscripted service, with the VAC Military Corporation. No parole. Submit for mission assignment. Nope. Use your mouse to look around. I'm gonna use my controller. Use T to talk. Use T to talk. UWASD to walk. And use the mouse to look around. Sergeant, we're approaching your destination. We're approaching our destination. I recommend getting in some last-minute training with a simulator if you think you need it. Otherwise, come on to the command deck. Yeah, I'm gonna use my little VR headset. So stammering and favor 6. I did watch The King's Man, and the best I could describe it as is the most egregious British fan fiction of all time. It's yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I will say, Ballet Kung Fu Ninja Rasputin was certainly the most interesting of fight scenes I've seen in a while. But, friends, it's basically, what if the Brits got to pretend they didn't do anything bad in history and made a movie about it? Oh, we were absolutely in Burma doing some things, but we didn't do anything bad there. No, no, no. In fact, the British people were there trying to save the day. But then bad things happened, and all that made it worse. Really? Really? Does anyone wanna bring this up? No. And so Lagmeister, I did see that. And you know I love anything with Twitch integration. But it's just, can I survive a whole day with you all just repeatedly saying, it's a cult? Alright, please run through the training course at your own pace. When you're ready, you may leave the simulation by hitting the blue banner behind you. Everyone in this game Alright. C to toggle your flashlight on and off. That's my fist! Alright, so there's flashlight. There's binoculars. Alright. Zip, zoop. Running's for nerds. Alright, so. Use F to punt highlighted objects. Fucking wee! Alright, so that's my...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Only subbing to remind people that it is a cult.
It's not cold. Wheeler Dealer, but thank you for the 27 months. It's not a cult! Why you look like this? But seriously, thank you. So yeah, Lagmeister, having seen the Twitch integration, I've had to kind of accept that... Alright, so that's... Is this one Hadouken? Alright, that's... So that's just Hadouken. That's pick it up, drop it, pick it up and throw it. Alright. The... Stammering says, nothing will beat the final fight, the Golden Circle, though. I mean... Okay, sorry. For Spooky Ghost, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Sorry, I'm all over the place and I'm getting very easily distracted. It's not a cult. But seriously, to all of you throwing in bits, as you well know, that's what keeps us alive. So thank you.
You got to admit, it's pretty cultish.
It's not a cult! Thream! Coming out of the woodworks and mess with me. But yes, so I have come to understand that we're going to have to play the Cult of the Lamb at some point. Because of the Twitch integration. And I'm just making peace with it now. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, historically, the Brits were fucking horrendous in their occupation of India. There was a few people who... yeah, I give up trying to talk about history. You'll got it going on. There's a train now. Welcome to the train in the training program. Pun absolutely intended. So yeah, so it's like pick up, throw. Pick up, punt. But
Are we committing a cultastrophe?
fucking puns. Puns, why are you encouraging this? Thank you all. I'm gonna go shoot some things in this strange white void. Such arseholes. Okay, so equip the pistols. We can use it by doing that.
Cult train?
Bing, 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 bing! Okay, it doesn't appear to have an aim-down sight.
Not a cult? That sounds like something a cult would say.
Oh, so we do have scopes. You're just all messing with me, alright? Pun Spectre, Stammering, Crux, thank you all kindly, you feckin' legend.
Merry
shit!
Christmas.
Kyball! Thank you! Kyball, that's feckin' cool of you, thank you! It's a feckin' 1,000 bits! I blew up my own face!
We got it going on. Who are we, Stacy's mom?
We are Stacy's mum adjacent, certainly. Oh, this is going to be fun. Fucking...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Megaboss gifted a sub to Public Key Reveal Party. Okay.
Longship cult history includes such things as feck your fish, I have a gun, and tea-diddling.
I think we have seen the formal heat death of tea diddling. But feck your fish, that's new memetic history. That's new meme-array. One is broken!
We are all to blame for this. We are quite cultable.
Such fucking terrors. See, this is what Cult of the Land Day is going to be like. Ow! No! Guys are jerks!
Is this game supernatural? No, it's not a cult.
I have been slain in virtual reality! Oh no! God, it's just... Even though it is literally to mess with me, thank you all for the bits you're throwing in, friends. Through the medium...
Do we get a discount on the train if we show our cult passes?
It's not a cult! There are no cult passes! Why are you all like this? Oh! They might have gone a bit heavy on the water effects. Remember, friends, signal your suit to make a duck.
You could say we are a product of our culture.
Alright, I'm keeping us in this strange, white, unknowable void. Until such time... until such time as the train has ceased and mischief is no longer abound. Okay, so it turns out every time I hit the combat button, it made more baddies. So that's cool. Can do some cheeky sniping. Great.
Are you saying it's hard to call it this? A difficult?
I'm gonna shoot this guy with his own gun. What? Oh, no. Hadouken! Alright. That's, by the way, so that's the little USP of this game, is the gravity gun on your hand.
Stop that clicking.
How very day, sir. And Megaboss, thank you for gifting a sub to...
What do you mean there are no cult passes? I paid Tarlicus $20 for mine.
Yeah. I hate to be the bearer of bad shenanigans news, but you might have, Tal might have pulled a shifty on you there. Puns! I look down and that's what... You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the force.
Until mischief stops. Best pack a lunch mate smile.
Yeah, I'll go get like a little bag of salt and vinegar crisps. Just get ready. Yeah, this game's not fucking around. But no, seriously, all of you, thank you. Yes, Fred says, we're never leaving our current location.
Remember, friends, don't join dangerous cults. Practice safe sects.
Safe sects. God, as a kid who grew up in the CEX area, the CEX era, I am hurt and offended by this. Hurt and offended.
Will's fashion sense is also known as haute couture.
What is like this? Keep asking myself, like, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? On the plus side, though, that's the great thing. Trains have to end. Okay, so the shotgun is...
I think playing Cult of the Lamb will catapult your popularity.
I mean, I've got to play it now. Play this like Halo, just shoddy and sniper rifle and... for days. I'm playing this white cube space. Yeah, see? As powerful as your train powers are, eventually they must end. We're gonna break so many physics today. No, okay, joking aside though, friends, seriously, thank you. That was a crap load of bits that you just put in. And as you know, like, bits are still the biggest thing that has kept this all going. You know? That was 45 bucks in bits together there. That's a crap load of money. So, seriously, friends, thank you. Like, I know we make jokes about it being a cult. It's not a cult. But you lot put a lot of time and money into keeping me in this.
He's right though, we aren't a cult. We're a collection of unique literate troublemakers. Or cult for short.
Stammering, I can hear you laughing. I can hear the cackle as you put that in. But no, seriously, all of you. Thank you kindly. To the utterly adorable Drifter, what ho friends? Hello, hello. Your timing is perfect. As I've been released from train jail, and now I get to continue with this adventure. Thrame's like, what jokes? Why are you like this? So Lagmeister...
If you made a religion at sea based on behaving badly, would it be a naughty cult?
Why are you like... No. Although, Stammering did manage to take the Yeldom, so congratulations on that. So yeah, so Favor 6, you're not Yarl anymore. You can't tell me what to do. You're the police of me. But Lagmeister was saying to a serious note, get the devs in for a talk. I'd like to experience this game a little more, but I can already see the quality and the intent. And you know me, like, I love talking with anybody who's able to make solo or small team development work. Excuse me, I'm lost. I need to find the bridge. Hello, Sergeant. Go ahead and confirm your next mission at the command terminal. Is it out this thing? I can't tell if it's making sweet jams or if it's making... Okay, so mission select. No signal. Difficulty normal, companion none. We're not going to do any modifiers just yet. Oh, we do have to use the mouse for this. Alright, so mission. Zone recon. Perform a general reconnaissance of the exclusion zone. Gather intel and prep for future missions. Threat assessment unknown. Deploy as Sergeant Abrams. And our potential modifiers are NPCs spawn with random weapons, volatile, frag happy, rush, iron heart, enemies never panic, won't fumble. They can fumble? Naturalist. I don't think I should turn that on. Glassjaw, crits do times 6 damage to NPCs, but the player has reduced damage resistance. Cool. We're going to do this as... unspiced. Okay, so it was zone recon. Confirm an exit. We're contacted by a new shadow client. They've commissioned us out here to run a brand of special operations. Alright, S-Class. Didn't even get a name. Our client seems to be very interested in a region known locally as the Exclusion Zone, which is usually the local YMCA, as I'm not allowed to go there on account of my gammy foot. Sorry. We need to know what they're up against out there. See if you can find it. Don't be afraid to get your hands dirty. Now, fuck off. We're given a full operational autonomy with limited support. Is that clear, Sergeant? Sir, here, sir. If you disable an enemy's hand, then he cannot push a button. Alright. Now where? After that guy'd fallen asleep. Oh yeah, we've got to get into the ship. I mean, I always love these kind of, like, interactive, hub world environments. Okay, not always, that's a strong word. Alright. Alright, Sarge, while in the field, you may come across some potentially valuable artifacts. Bring them here, turn them in exchange for weapons and gear. Any weapons and equipment you purchase with artifacts were made permanently available here in the Seared Armory. Even if you buy them from somebody else. Don't ask me how it works. I like that the game is acknowledging the fact that it's got a universal inventory system. Like, don't ask me. If you buy it from somebody else, apparently I'm just allowed to give it to you. Alright, so what have we got? So we got carbine, assault rifle, shoddy, sniper rifle, thank you kindly, tech pistol, tactical SMG, or tactical smugger, grenade launcher, lol, rocket rifle, lol, body armor, oh, codex, the exclusion zone, an encrypted data drive. Does this mean we already have it? Cool. Codex has been added to the journal? Where's the journal? Alright, I guess we'll find that when we get to the floor. And then, what else do we get for freezies? The mercenaries. The conflux and the police. I guess these will be like the three groups we just start ganking. Alright. So yeah, so I guess this is where we get to choose kind of loadout. So I'll take the assault rifle because it's got a scope. Grab a bunch of grenades, that's lovely. Now, do we get one or t'other? Oh, no, we get both. Love it. I'm mildly worried for how much gear it's giving us before we go down there. And what the bloody hell are you? Flare gun. Oh, okay, flare guns instead of pistol. I mean, honestly, if we need that as well, then I've definitely done something to fuck up. Yeah, Megaboss, I think I already agree with you, but I'm going to say it again. This is absolutely giving me, like, the best of Metal Gear Solid 5 vibes. If MGS5 wasn't such a slog, and if I didn't hate all the times you had to have quiet mandatorily on your team, I would absolutely do another run-through of that with you all. Alright. It's the Boogie Woogie Woogie. You appear to be needed elsewhere, Sergeant. Thank you, robot. Alright. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, let's fucking go! Alright. Let's go do some recon. Welcome to Beachhead. We're going into this building, Sergeant. For now, you'll be left to investigate your own discussion. Cheers, I guess. report any noteworthy things you find. You also have an issue with a map of the known area. It's not much, but it could be useful. I pressed J to open the mission log. Ah, here we go. So here's our journal. We're here in Beachhead. Codex. Exclusionary zone. The police, mercenaries, conflux, meh. Great hair, don't care. What are you? Oh, artifact found. What is going on out there? I have no idea what this is. I think I just broke something. We're already under fire. Buckle up, Stalker. Oh shit! We've got like an auto gun. Thanks, autogun! Autogun, you're the best. Autogun is my best friend. He's a really cool. Ah! No! Oh, I am in severe shit! This is Unit 1! I am getting bastardized! Help me, autogun! You're my only hope! I shall name this turret Broby-1 Kenobi. Ow! My knees! This is going poorly! Alright, let's see what this does. I have made several real-life mistakes. Alright, so what do you kids have? What are you kids throwing around? What in the sweet Sam Hecky is this? Whee! These idiots gave me grenades now. Is that a zombie robot? What is this? Fucking slag gun? Okay, I think I get it now. So, like, the idea is... Okay, so the idea is very much like scavenge, grab, and we don't get to keep what doesn't come back with us. What, it's actual bombs. I'm guessing the sparking anomaly is... that? Nani? Ah! Get slagged! Haha! Maybe you didn't see what I did to your mate! Better run. Alright, we'll take the auto shoddy. Okay, this is pretty cool. Like, for one of these games, it's really getting me to diversify what I'm doing, and... Nani, the fuck is this? Vault driver. I'll keep the shoddy too hotty for now. It seems like Broby-1 Kenobi is doing most of the heavy lifting down. I have made several poor life choices! Why am I not doing this? The fuck is... zombie wolf doing here? Nope, nope, nope. Bad pup, bad dog. No, no. General Grievous damage was right there. Oh, cool! They just scream! And so seem to give a riggedy heck about... Okay, so the robots don't give a shit about bullets, but they don't like being on fire. In fairness, I can't imagine many people that genuinely look forward to being on fire. Got my cool DMR. Yo, I feel like I'm on... Ah! There's so many bad guys. I'm in serious trouble. Ah! Dude just like fired a high velocity cutlery at me. I keep forgetting to use my whole like... my high velocity telekinesis. Because everything happens so much. Major, we found something interesting. There's a huge land radar tower at my side. Man, say, ah, no! Want some? Come get some. Okay, what is this little monstrosity? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Now, I realise I'm going to be in serious shit when we no longer have Special Officer Turret. I just got to get that Sniper Elite focus in. This is fucking great. Ah! Fuck you, not me. Alright, I kind of got to learn... I'm in trouble. Oh no! I've been slain! Okay, let's see what the consequences of death are. Okay, so the consequence of death, we just spawned back in the feckin' chopper. Now, do we still have the thing we picked up? Artifacts collected 1. Alright. So we don't carry weapons further. This has got to be something, though, right? Because I can open it up, and there's like a little thingy inside. So Mega Boss, it looks like it saved the artifacts we got, which is what we used to acquire new guns and stuff. But that seems to be the long and short of it. We didn't get to keep any of the weapons we had on hand, but I think the goal is for weapons and stuff to be... I don't want to say... I think the goal is for weapons in the ilk to be expendable. You know, we're not supposed to hang on to super weapons throughout the entire time. Now, this is reminding me of a DayZ mod I played. I don't know if you can call it a DayZ mod, because it's definitely a... So this particular mod was an interesting one, because you'd start in the Zombocalypse with those really cool, like, powerful, high-tech super guns. You know, proper military kit. But the idea was that you'll never have enough. Okay, so it's... We need to find whatever goes in that. Alright. So the laser people over there wrecked my shit. So we're going to leave them the fuck alone. A down spaceship over here. Let's move away from Officer Battle Turret. Okay, no, we seriously need a good name for the turret. And I'm missing that DMR. What are you? A Seeker rifle. Let's give this a fucking whirl. I was going to say, if I can go back and get that DMR, we did real good with that. Maybe the Seeker rifle isn't awesome. But it's not terrible. What did I say about fighting the purple guys? And then I immediately get into a scrap with the purple guys. But it does seem like there's like a... Pyro cannon. It seems like there's like a multiple conflicts going on completely separate of us. Like, we don't know diddly squat about what's happening here, and I'm fascinated. Like, I'm guessing these trees and stuff are like terraforming pods, maybe? Did we do good? Did I just do poorly? Okay, only time will tell. I made people angry! Ah! Please don't be in my face. I have social anxiety. My character has social anxiety. Obviously, I'm a strange monster of a creature. I like people and I like hanging out with them. Gotta get used to using my superpowers though. Lagmeister would go with turrety the turret face. You know what? In fairness, Yule did kind of peak with Alone in the Shark and all the other boat names yesterday. I pushed the wrong button and I blew off my face. It also seems like the enemy placements aren't guaranteed each time, giving it kind of like a bit of, I wouldn't say roguelike-y element. But I feel like the further in you get to this, the less... Puppy, no! Not so keen on the slag cannon. Leave that dog alone! Ha-ha! No appreciation of... Oh, that is a lot of puppies. That is a lot of puppies. Alright, this is bad. Ow! Don't shoot me in the bum! Signal our suit to make a duck jump. Yeah, you better run! Ha ha! Wait, no, run away from me! I've made several loud mistakes. Everything's getting very bright and very fiery. Friends, this may be the end. Okay, so everything's a little bit on fire, but it's fine. Oh, we did find another health bag, though. So we've still got our smudger. Game's determined to make me feel guilty. And very sunburned at this point. Alright, so. What's this? A plas pistol. Not a las pistol, not a plasma pistol, but a... What the fuck is that? Is that a hole in space and time? What the fuck? Where are we? What is happening? Sergeant, our client is very concerned about the power plant. They believe that maybe a target of interest still sealed away deep. See if you can figure out a way in. I warn you, it doesn't look easy according to our chart. Okay, so current mission. The Shadow client seems convinced there's something in the power plant. Where are we? The Blue Caverns. Okay, cool. We're super duper somewhere the fuck else. Alright, I have no visibility. Alright, you lot have to keep me company now, because now the shit just got tense. Hey, you aren't gunning me down. Hello? Are we cool? Skeleton Face thinks we're cool. Just in case for some reason we needed to get more flares. I just want to get rid of the Seeker rifle. It's functionally rad as hell, but... This looks like a power plant. Okay, friends, you can say a lot about the things that we do here on the Longship, but you cannot say I ever bring you boring games. What is this? I'm really starting to understand the Half-Life 2 comparisons. Though this is giving me a little bit of Control vibes, you know what I mean? Okay, is this person hanging out with us? It says companions none. I guess they're just doing their own thing. Yeah, let's go see if we can get this power star jump started. No, it doesn't have... The thing is, it doesn't have the Destiny 2 feel because everything here feels like it's there for a reason. You know, I played a shitload of Destiny 2. I am not against it by any means, but it often feels like the most gorgeous theme park. Whereas this feels like a... Scared the shit out of me. Skelly face. Okay, DMR, not too shabby. Like, we don't even know where the power plant is. This strange places. Although, what is interesting... There's the question, are those people friendly? Like, we've got the distance on them, but... Are you with me, Skelly Face? Alright, cool, we got a friend. If Skellyface opens fire, I'm gonna join them. Yeah, let's get ourselves a nice little high vantage point. And Mortal says, I wonder how different my playthrough would be if I played this. I don't know. All I can tell you is that this is the open sandbox mode. There is a controlled... Hello, friend. Big gun! I like your big gun. We're friends now. That there is a... Oh, God. Oh, there is bullet drop as well. Interesting. Sorry for the camera whipping around. It's a bit squirrely in sniping mode. I know you're over there, buddy. Gotta move at some point. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't even know how I got here. There was an anomaly in space and time, and I kind of poked it, and now this is apparently where I live. Ooh. Yeah! Get snipey dunked on. Actually, we'll go for the smudger and the big rifle. I'm sorry, Skellyface. I didn't mean to go where you couldn't join me. The fuck was that? Alright, well, let's go set some more scientists on fire. But... what is going on? Oh, you son of a bad word. There was somebody in the tower above me. Eh. Oh, I see you over there. Don't think I don't see you! There's a lot of time playing Sniper Elite showing off. See if I can get up higher and not get my face torn off. Yeah, so Immortal End, I don't know. Like, I certainly didn't intend to be here. Cool. Something's just screaming at me. Are they like zombie robots? God. Who was it that was talking about, zero survival? Oh, I might need shit. What are you carrying? Freaking pile driver or some shit. Hate this. Crowbar. I don't think Skellyface is with us anymore. I hope they're okay. Shot that guy in the bum. Skellyface, is that you? Ah! How's being on fire working for you? Hey, Skellyface! Look, Skellyface, I know this probably looks very sadistic, but, it's fine. Don't you die on me. Don't you die on me, Skellyface. behind me. Cool, all I'm doing is annoying that guy. Boom. Headshot. But it does feel like the Half-Life comparisons are more than just skin deep, you know? So what effect did you just have? Heavy machine gun! And I wonder if the whole thing we're going to have to do is balance... No, I'm not touching you. I touched one of your other anomaly friends, and then I ended up in this fucking tunnel. Okay, let's take a breath and a fucking beat. This game is happening very quickly. Like, the verticality of this area alone. Are we in, like, a research station? There's a pumping station. Like, where the fuck are we? Sorry, yeah, the thing I was scratching at was... Do we have to balance, like, getting these artifacts out with survivability? Like, the longer we're in the field, the more powerful our kit becomes, but the more we have to risk. Seems like Skellyface is off doing their own thing, so that's cool. But it's like, if I wanted to get back, could I? We're in the catacombs now? That seems like a bad idea! Although in theory, we could go from the catacombs to Junction 6, or from Junction 6 to Beachhead. Thraim's like, in before... stealth sequel to Blackout Club. God, that would be some fucking... That would be some peak question tier nonsense. It's getting spooky again. I don't like this. I guess that means bad. But we never even saw what the fucking puzzle was in that, like, oversized D8. I hear feeties. I don't see anyone. Oh, I do not like this. I do not like this. Dear friendos. Alright, we are up to 3 artifacts, which does mean we'll get to... Thank you. It does mean we'll get to start with a... What just happened? What just happened? Alright, flashlight's on. Stealth be damned. At this point, I think I'd rather walk towards violence than get... The fuck are these anomalies? You know what it is? Because of the temporal time rift that I stepped into, this is just like with Stalker, but what we've accidentally ended up doing is getting hurtled right into the hot zone. Like, this is probably, like, one of the feckin' towers of Chernobyl. What? Excuse me! Yeah, I have fucked up royally. These guys are giving me, like, super high techromancy. Ah! Oh, that guy is so much stronger than me. on? What is happening? Okay, artifacts collected 3. Alright, so as we go through levels, it lets us know. So here's an idea. Fuck that. We're going back into the caverns. I am not getting my shit wrecked by a fucking ghost with an AK. What the shit? Sergeant, a client is intrigued by some of the artifacts you've been recovering from the zone. Intel suggests there might be a particular interest hidden in a place known as the Haunt. Investigate that area and see what you can find. Let's see where the Haunt is. So friends, if you look at the map where you can see the dish and the priory, the Haunt is right next to the fuck that zone. You're gonna give me a pay boost? Because I ain't going in there for free. Even if Skellyface was with us. Skellymandius, if you will. No, I can do better. That wasn't a good pun. I can do better. What else? That's stream. You're right. I did zap myself with a grenade. But there was a shadowy figure that was clearly following me and then just opened fire. Time to call in the spook defeaters. The ghost faces. Not to be confused with Skellyface. Who at this point, Skellyface is basically perfect and can do no wrong. Everything else in this world has tried to kill me. Except Skellyface. And the thing is, Skellyface hasn't asked anything of us. They've helped us selflessly and without request. Yeah, but friends, I think we got ourselves into basically the fucking hot zone. For those of you that haven't played the Stalker series, so the Stalker series are they're not for everybody. So if you don't like them, don't feel like you're doing anything wrong. But they're a much discussed, very pivotal first-person shooter series, which were another artifact, lovely. They were a super hardcore, very realistic-esque game set around Pripyat, the base of the Chernobyl disaster, and it's the idea that due to whatever happened in the Chernobyl meltdown, like, strange anomalies started appearing. Strange things started happening. I don't see anybody. Might be able to try and get across here. And you play a stalker. The people that go in and out of the area to collect artifacts and strange scientific gizmos and goblins and what have you. You know, that great Dungeons and Dragons spin-off. Gizmos and goblins. Anyway. That's just fucking... Why is there a tree here? Oh, that might... Hang on, let's check the map. Oh, this could take us to the Pines. And the Pines can take us to Junction 6 and then back to Beachhead. So we can just fucking straight up avoid. Alright. So long, Skellyface, wherever you may be, you beautiful bastard. Thank you for being a friend in a scary time. Oh, time to test out the robo legs. No fall damage! Oh, cool. No fall damage. But yeah, so Stalker gets discussed a lot in first-person circles because it added... it was one of the first to really nail, like, RPG mechanics plus the open-world exploration. But it was... You know what, let's head away from the gunfire for a change. But it was incredibly hardcore, at least incomparable to the time. Like, nowadays we have Tarkov and ridiculous weapons, ridiculous games with realistic firearms and stuff, but the Stalker series reveled in being just this side of believable. And by my understanding, based on a series of books as well. Alright, so this seems like a... Where are we at now? The Pines, cool. Just kind of where we were intending to head. But yeah, it's one of those that, while the Stalker series sold okay, in fact, like most of their notable titles launched with a lot of problems, and was definitely the progenitors of the term Slavjank, as the development team was all from varying parts of Eastern Europe, and they developed those games on a shoestring budget to a very hardcore community. So, you know, back in the box product days, that's a scary way to be. But they succeeded. However, after Stalker Call of Pipria, I believe was the last one, the team basically disbanded. And multiple spin-off projects have happened. Oh, that sounded like a sniper shot. That's not good. I'm going to live in this truck now forever. I like it when I'm the only sniper. The map's not detailed enough for orienteering. So, like, if we fuck up, we might end up into the conduit and then the power point. We want to hit the junction, which should be south of our current position. Guess we're going through the trees. I'm gonna take a quick look at the opens just to see what we can. Alright, so we've got some trains, a few patrols out there. That's a boat. Boats are fucking cool. Half-Life style dam. Yeah, Wolfgrad, the same. The map style also reminds me of Hollow Knight and has a very interpretive function, which for a first-person game means we still need to work out how in the bloody hell we're getting around here. But yeah. So the Stalker series ended up being incredibly influential for a lot of people. You know, it was different, it was fresh. At a time when we were just starting to move from the Duke Nukem 10 guns ridiculousness into the more modern 2 weapons and swap. Here was an RPG style game with, you know, realistic gun handling and all kinds of nonsense. And that's really fucking cool. The problem is that it was incredibly unforgiving at a time where people weren't ready for that. And holding my breath because it seems to be like a downed plane here. Yo, for a solo team, fucking sound design on this is incredible. Yeah, Megaboss. It also had multiple endings. And yeah, when the Stalker team collapsed, they would go on to a bunch of different projects. Metro 2033, and a bunch of others that never really made it. There was one that was like Run with the Wolves or Run the Wolves or something. Wolves were definitely moving at pace. This feels like a fucking trap and a half, but here we are. But what's been interesting, friends, is despite the formula, very few games have been able to recapture what made Stalker so good. You know, you could argue that like Fallout 3 took the concept and made it more accessible. You know what? You'd think this open space would make me less nervous, not more. Alright, let's see if we can borrow a boat. I miss Skellyface. Skellyface would look after us. I saw the tank and I froze. Thankfully, I don't think it's active. Did one of you order a bloody pizza? Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Now they're calling me. Hello? Phone. We were once the brightest minds of a generation. Ah, I know that album. Oh, and Dalzet. Watto and welcome. So this is ADACA. It is 1 part Stalker, 1 part Half-Life 2 as an indie project. It's fucking great. And we've been putzing about on this for the last hour. It's exceptional. Hello, we are trying to reach you about your extended warranty. Whose warranty? My body? But now we are merely ghosts who tap gently on the edges of the veil. The children will walk up on our open graves and exploit our shattered bones. Cool, I guess. It seems to be all popping off nearby. Tier 2 key cards. We definitely haven't got that. Alright, let's go see if we can... Could be popping off at the wharf. Alright. Sun's out, guns out, let's go! But yeah, okay, so quick show of hands. How many of you have played one of the Stalker games? Just so I'm not sounding like a patronising crumb bum. Okay, so Hut says they played for like an hour. Lamalot says, is there enough DACA? I mean, obviously not, but we are limited by DACA. That's a corpse! Ooh. And that's an anomaly that's going to fuck up my day. Fuck you, anomalies. Dalzot says all of them, I'm in love with them. Yes. And they're not perfect by any means. They have a very strange, weird logic to them, and... to an extent, once you work out how to be in the zone, it loses a lot of its surprise, a lot of its assistance required, signal interrupted. Oh, I think his mate saw me. Yep, he has definitely seen me. Nice try, kid! Not gonna go rushing out there. Punspec says they played a small amount of the Metro games and didn't like it. What's the fascinating thing was that the Stalker games were all about open world. And they... you know, they put in a lot of time learning to be the... they put in a lot of time trying to tell stories in an open world environment, and they did a lot of heavy lifting for people. No, this is not good. I'm going up in the tower. To a train yard. Wow! I made this guy's life a lot more difficult than it needed to be. I ain't crossing that bridge without looking. Sorry. So the Stalker games were all about open world freedom, and people found them very difficult. So... that's a really hard tank. I wonder if this is going to be a little easier on a... oh, it's so much easier on mouse. And that's how it gets done. Alright. So it's just the, Skellyface! Oh, we gotta go help him! Alright. Whatever I was about to say just does not matter. Light him up, baby! Skellyface, you beautiful, beautiful individual. Do you want to be my friend? Please, Skellyface. You've killed a lot of people. Okay, this is where we were earlier. Skellyface was holding the line for us. This was what was coming for us. Got you, skelly face. Oh. Okay. There is friendly fire. Skelly face didn't mean it. I did that to me. Yo, did they have a personal shield? You good, Skelly? Ah, Skelly, you always know what to say in the right situations. So jumping back in. So the interesting thing about Stalker was that it was an open world game, and a lot. The reason that is because the Metro game was very, very specifically, a very curated experience. For those of you that haven't played the Metro games, you play as a. Do you play as? Are you officially called a Stalker in that? I can't remember. But you play an individual that goes from the different metro stations under... That's a bad idea. You play as an individual heading between the different metro stations underneath... Get out of my house. Underneath Moscow. Sorry, I had to go right into the brain banks for that one. Yeah, no, I ain't swimming down there. Good sniping point up there, though. How do we get to the front of the ship? Skelly! Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. But the Metro game was entire. Ah! Gotta be careful. Don't feck around in sniping posts, friends. It can get messy. See it? Okay, friends, do you see that? It's like a shimmering ghost monster. Alright, let me get the mouse out. Yeah! That's how we get it done. Alright, let's go see if it's dropped anything. Sorry, the point I'm just trying to make is that Metro was so very much a single-player curated experience, and because of that, it ended up being a lot more accessible to people. So they took the vibe and the feel of the open-world Stalker games and distilled it into a linear single-player experience, which I personally find very fascinating. Other teams, again, Tarkov is supposedly made by a bunch of the devs that worked on Stalker. Like, answer... Mission log, Operation Blood Hunt. Forward recon, critical during landing event. Release triggered. This is Bullfrog. Reporting critical mission failure. Repeat code 9218. Mission failed. Request. 1.5 clicks from your location. Do you copy? Yo, I wonder if that's a key code that we need somewhere. Alright, so what's this? An arc repeater. Yeah, no offense, heavy machine gun, but this thing looks cool. So, Pun Spectre, I'm not sure that it isn't an invisibility camo or a cloak. Sup, Skelly friend? Come be friends? Okay. Let's go into the mountains. So yeah, it's just... There are some games that come around that aren't huge sellers. I mean, I keep talking about doing a stream of Jurassic Park Trespasser, because that's another one. Like, games that didn't make mad bank. That... Is that tree floating? Alright, I saw a few of the little wolves over there. Alright, so that's the path we need, but let's explore Float Tree. The Dag seem to have moved on. I mean, Skelly's with us, so we're doing good. Okay, Anomaly Catalog. Category Gravitational Static. 24-hour monitoring. I've only been out here for 3 weeks, and it's already everything I thought I knew. Okay, I've only been out here for 3 weeks, and already everything I thought I knew about physics has been flipped on its head. I barely know how to begin to explain something like this. I wonder, there are so many much better physicists they could have hired, so why me? Why hire a xenoarchaeologist to look at magic trees? There's something they know they're not telling me. What secrets are they keeping? I fear anomalies like this will seem mundane compared to what else must reside below the surface. Fear. No, fear isn't the correct word to describe what I feel working here. I fear salvo. I fear the company. But the anomalies here, no, the feeling they give me is much more complicated. I need to clear my head, move to our sister site, Camp B1. It's a ways west of here down the train tracks. Maybe Zhao has something to show me. Okay, so it's west down the train tracks. You know, we got to check it out. Thank you, Floaty Tree! Man, they really want us to have flares. Alright, never eat shredded wheat. Alright. West down the train tracks. I won't lie, I'm a little nervous. Oh, this might be the site of where Skelly kicked some ass. Oh, okay, no, so we went that way. Did we go that way? Alright, well, let's go explore anyway, Skelly. Let's go explore. But yeah, the interesting thing is, like, the whole, like, hyper-realistic gun handling survival plus completely bizarre scenario is one of those concepts that people keep coming back to in video games. And that's fine, right? Sorry, puppies. See problem, handle problem. It's kind of cool. I have to use the mouse for sniping, so it gives us the feel of being like a super special weapon. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? That is exactly where we need to go. Oh, shit. Now it's time to play one of my favorite game shows. Did I kill it, or did I just make it angry? But yeah, sorry, the thing I was trying to touch on was that it's fascinating because the Stalker premise is so simple. Put real guns, open world, make it weird. What if we spit this thing into an anomaly? I wonder what happens. Science! As soon as I scream science, Skelly starts opening fire. Okay, so I guess this is the sister site, right? Woohoo! Okay, so the anomaly is not friendly. Repeat. The anomaly is not friendly. Oh, hang on. This is one of those cool kid batteries. I wonder if we have to jam this into something. Yeah, and sorry I keep giving you all, like, 50% of a conversation here. The fact that someone has made a title like this that's simultaneously a single-player and multiplayer title. I had our friends at the R&D building build you a present. Go ahead and try them on. I'm sure they have no issue seeing for yourself what they can do. Zoo. Where? Phantom goggles. Yo! I can see the pissing future. Whee! Thank you, video games that let me do dumb stuff with sniper rifles. So I guess this is the thing, right? Oh man, okay, yeah, that is showing up very hot. Oh shit! Hello, Professor. Do you like your new toy? It's environmental storytelling. Right, now we just like get out alive. This is definitely giving me the Metal Gear Solid 5 flashbacks now that I've acquired a bunch of cool shit. And I'm like, okay, so how do we make it back? Guess we hit the train yard. You with me, Skelly? Oh, God. Oh, God! Yo! Okay, that's the top of the pillar. Look how far down it goes. Oh, shit, there's some more writing. Okay, go around to read it. I can leave you hidden messages with them, too. Alright, let's see if there's any other banter around this way. Alright, Skelly, set up a firing line. Jerks inbound. Yeah, Skelly, you can have the last one. Whee! Good work, Skelly. Good work. Oh. This is so fucking cool. And Fred, why you like this? It's not a cult. Alright, so there's the anomaly. And like, I think for my own safety, I have to stop jumping through those. Yeah, they're possibly from a Church of Evil Murder Scientists. But this is powerful. Now we just got to get out of here alive. You know, easier said than done, right? Like, I wonder if I'm even supposed to have these at this point, you know? Doodaloo-doo-doo-doo-doo, Steve. What's that? Nice. You found a some sort of strange device for storing and transporting AI. You don't have any use for this right now. What? Fuck! How does this game keep getting more interesting? It's not a cult. Although, it's not a cult, that's not a door. I might need to do a mandated banter break with you all in just a second, though, friends, because I'm getting really into this game. And I am absolutely ignoring you all, and I'm very sorry about that. Okay, firstly, Fred, Skellyface doesn't work for me. Skellyface is just a friend. We met him in this area, and they, for some reason, decided to hang out with us. now we came at the base from the other side. Right? So we came from... No, I guess we did come across... Yeah, we came across the bridge. So let's keep going down this way, because... Now we have the magical shades. Let's see if there's any other messages that got left. And maybe we can head on over to the other...
Oh no, you're ignoring us. We're gonna have to start a new cult without you. We'll call it the Illuminati.
Thanks, I hate it. Pun Spectre, thank you for the bits, friend. Yo, these goggles are so powerful. Also, it looks like they suffer friendly fire as well. Ah, jammy bastard. Magmeisters. I would say something, but I can't be bothered. It's kind of cool because I can use that. Alright, apparently I've lost the ability to shoot straight. Who are you shooting at? Oh. Thank you, Skelly! Okay, sci-fi gun is rad cool, and I love it. But yeah, the feckin' budget combine are getting way too up in our business, you know? That's fucking cool! Sorry, I was able to use the telekinesis ability to pull that piece off the fishing hook. And oh god. Alright, I'm gonna throw a grenade at the anomalies. It doesn't seem to affect it one way or... Don't make me go through a tear in space and time. The last time I did that, it ended quite poorly. No, Skelly, don't go up that way. No. Skelly, no. God, I could just... Oh, sorry. Mega Boss, sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I do apologise, friends, for being exceedingly quiet right now. Yeah, this is what we got the creepy phone call. That's a portal through space and time. Oh, shit. So where did we find that other exit? Okay, so there is something down there. So many artifacts. I've gotten myself so lost in this game, and I'm having a great time doing it. Skelly Face isn't with us, so I think I might be in trouble. That sure is a lot of corpses. That's a lot of dead people. I might be in trouble. God, I love you, Space Gun. Thank you, Space Gun. I seem to have just like picked up some kind of like brutal railgun. Okay, okay. So I think that's where Skelly did murders. And I think this is sort of where we found our tracks. Oh, okay, yeah, so now we're back at the tree, and I think the tree leads us back from the areas. But I wanted to recheck this area, now that we've got the magical goggles of... Oh, puppies, no! Yeah, just keep doing puppy stuff, it's fine. Alright, you must have seen that, though, right? It's not friendly, but it's also not terrible. Like, what have we found? What is the story of what's going on here? Like, all we know is we got dropped into this, like, feck fest. Ah, that's Skelly coming to join us. We'll wait for Skelly here. Making me feel guilty. Skelly doesn't take no shit. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So from here, we can head into this area. Oh shit, it's the Popo. Quarantine zone. Where's the quarantine zone? Okay, so this is either going to be Bravo 2 or Junction 6. Fingers crossed for Junction 6. Bravo 2. Piss! Because that means we get through this. We have to go through the necropole. The necropole. Necropole? No, cropple. About to do a lot of murder. Alright, I tell you what, friends. I think this is a good spot to take a quick little break. I'm going to go refill my coffee, refill my water, and then let's take a little banter break before we continue, because this game is the kind of game that I absolutely love. The downside is it's exactly the kind of game that will absorb me within an inch of my life. You know, you've seen my attempts to try and carry a conversation about the importance of Stalker as a game series and how it's influenced so much of games. And then the video game's like, hey, taps on shoulder. I know you're trying to make a cool point and talk to your friends, but what if everything awesome happened all at once? Hide on this side of the line. Alright. I'll put some tunes on. And I'll be back with you all in just a second, friends. Alright? Alright. Hello, hello. We're just going to take a quick little banter break before we continue. For those of you wondering, yes, I am once again wearing my artifact shirt that sadly gets more faded as the years go on. But I still get to have the smug satisfaction of being in charge of an operation that has outlived a Valve game. So, as I suspected, I was right all along. Had some water, got more iced coffee. I may have to beg your forgiveness because I have a craving for the crunch. Since I found out that I could get something very similar to chili heatwave Doritos here in the UK, I've become somewhat of a fiend. But I'd like to take a second and chat with you all. Like, while I was getting some water, I was having a ponder about this, and it really is hitting the same beats for me that Chernobylite did. Definitely getting Stalker vibes, even though the art style is drastically different. If you didn't play Chernobylite, Chernobylite is a cracking game, absolutely worth your time. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Sorry, if you didn't play Chernobylite, it was very much the Stalker vibes, but in actuality, it was a great answer to the how do you fix the Bethesda style of storytelling? And they feckin' did it. Punspector posted a big lore dump in Dice, and yet more dice that I've been writing whilst watching. Lovely. Hey, Puns, I'm glad I could be lovely second screen, you know? And yes, everybody hydrate. I did mine. I apologise because I try and pick snacks that won't be picked up by the microphone, so you don't have to listen to me go, oh, no. And Thor was just messaging me about Meet Your Maker. The new game by the Dead by Daylight lot that is arming them. With yet another victory in their bowstring. It's Doritos, baby. I gave you salad personally. Do not let the guinea pigs lie to you. They have been so fed today. Babies, it's Doritos. You can't eat these. But yeah. Chernobylite was one of those games that didn't stream well, but I had an incredible time with, and I'm so glad. I played that thing all the way through to completion. My only regret was not turning the difficulty up, because once I bested the survival challenge curve, then I just had the story to go from, and it changed a lot of my focus. I mean, but it's a game where the whole thing is a lead up to a heist. The goal is to put together a team to break into one of the Chernobyl reactors. And you can do it at any point throughout the game. But the goal is to meet people, build a team, put people in the right places, find the stuff they need, the equipment, and decide how it plays out. Puns was saying that Chernobylite's on the list but haven't gone to it. As most games, yeah. But the way it does storytelling is far more forgiving. See, I love the Stalker games, but it is possible to softlock yourself by fecking things up. It's possible to do things wrong, or to progress the story in a certain direction. As Megaboss was saying, the Stalker games did have multiple endings. And while the Metro games usually have two endings, they're more like morality based on little hidden things that are getting tracked. Chernobylite's hook is that you can adjust the timeline. So, when I say it fixes the Bethesda problem, the thing that Bethesda have always been bad about, and BioWare to an extent too, is they put you in a situation where a character asks you, hey, do you want to do the thing or not do the thing? And you feel like you understand the implications of that choice. And then the game's like, ha, just kidding. It turns out to be something completely different. Yeah, CMC. Stalker is brilliant. Has a lot of jank. Absolutely. Like, it's a jumping off point for our industry. And, you know, it is a template for, especially for open world games, that more need to revisit. I mean, it's almost ironic that Far Cry 3 became the blueprint for open world games. And the things that were enjoyable about it, I felt were things that pulled from more jankier open world titles. Yeah, and CMC, I tried one of the newer ones with like the up-res asset pack, and it was really good. I think we did that back when we were at Kets, right? Now, the reason why games like this one, ADACA, or however it's pronounced, Avocado, the reason why games like this are important is they capture every bit of the essence of titles like that, but with a fresh coat of paint. Because after a while, you can't surprise people with the Prequel elements, because they've been done in media so many times, like the spooky ghost children in a burnt out radioactive school is something that's been thematically done in video games many, many, many times. So you can't use that with the same impact. This game has robots and big dogs. It's got bright colors and cops and all sorts of weirdness. It puts us in a situation where we don't know what's going to happen. I didn't know that tear was going to bring us across the map. You know, what are the shadowy ghost people? Are they robots with holograms? Are they screaming vestiges from another time? Like, yo, all we know so far is that the catacombs are a no-go, and we need to try and somehow get back to where we were. I will say Chernobylite does one other thing that's very, very, very good. It takes a whole open world and breaks it down into bite-sized chunks with the idea that you can only go to one part of the world each day. So there's less of the feeling like, oh shit, I've got to explore everything ever before I go to the traders. And that in terms of resources acquired and people met and things like that, there's only so much you can do in a day. Like, when you enter a level, there's only so many resources available. There's only so many bad guys. There's only so many things to do. And when you go through it, there's nothing really to go back to until the next day. But the more you repeatedly attack the same place, the more violent you are, the more enemies will spawn. They'll respond to your attacks. They'll upgrade their equipment. They'll send more people. So you don't want to be farming the same places all the time. But that's when you send the rest of your team off to go do missions. And it really does feel like at the beginning of the day, you're just choosing everyone's operations. It feels really good. But in the event that you make a choice, narratively, that fucks your playthrough, you don't have to start a new game. You adjust the timeline, and things happen. And I really appreciate that. What game was it? Oh, it was... God, why does my brain keep thinking Infiniyal? It was Infinitax? The Castlevania Crusader one, where you had like moral choice stuff. Incredible game, absolutely worth your time. But it's very much a... After you played through it once, you need to decide what kind of endings you want to aim for, because you need to make very specific choices. Chernobylite allowed you to move those choices around, but then see the implications of them. It's back and clever. And I think they're still adding content to it. It's just the open world games that I've really enjoyed have always been the ones that leave me alone the most. I know that's weird, but I cannot stomach playing on a Far Cry game. I mean, I was particularly annoyed with Far Cry 5 tackling a very heavy topic, and then kind of... I don't know. Far Cry 5 was like someone saying they're going to order the Vindaloo, and then asking it for the Vindaloo but not spicy. Like, okay, sure, some of the stuff is there, and it looks like a Vindaloo, but it's not Vindaloo. Like, Far Cry 5 was like... diet, budget, like, reactionary art. And because it's diet, budget, reactionary art, you can't feel morally good about it. And CMC, while I would agree with you, it's also worth saying I haven't played through all of Far Cry 5. I completely avoided Far Cry 6. I thought the disabled accent pre-order bonus stuff was emotionally manipulative bullshit, and I'm angry that that exists. But that's another story. Hey!
Isn't basically every long-running game and movie series?
In what regard, Stu? In what regard? Also, the Yaldom is yours. Apologies to the previous Yal, but yo, you just got knocked out. CMC, I'm very sorry to say that it is your internet at this point. We haven't dropped any frames. Also, Stooge, how are you doing, mate? What, and welcome. Good afternoon. Welcome to What If Stalker, but arty robots. Clank was saying Far Cry 5 is one of the few games I've gotten through. Okay. It's great co-op. The fact that you don't need to buy a second copy of the game to play it with other people. Oh, so Stooge saying that's what they do is safe. They know will sell. I mean, I can't speak for movies, but definitely... with AAA games, they always get safer as they move forward because of the amount of pressure to succeed. Like, the amount of people who need to get, you know, stay employed and people need to get fed. It's just... if you announce... yeah, Kaibo! Well done. That's a lot. 11 hours. That's a lot of Gundam. But no, Stoosh. Again, thank you for the 1,000 bits, friend. And I do agree. It's when people start trying to tackle topics that are really good to handle in a video game format, and then go, ooh, actually, that's a little too hot potato for us. Like, it is not a bad thing that... sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't hold it against a lot of video games that they don't deal with real-world topics all day or a day. But when you present something that is based on a real-world situation and then kind of dilute it, I feel that ends up doing more harm than good, you know? So that's why I tend to pick on Far Cry 5. Because, like, the cult compound of armed cultists is a real thing that exists in the US. Like, that is a real place. I believe it's either Colorado or Montana has it. But that's a real thing. But Clank, oh, well, there are probably a bunch. There is one famous setup in the US for which Far Cry 5 is based on, But Far Cry 5 kind of, it smooths a lot of the edges off the content of what it's based on, and by doing so becomes a bit toothless, a bit of a Muppet recreation. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to keep picking on Far Cry games. Like, the other thing is, with games like that, they can be a great, fresh, fun experience for the user who does not engage with them thematically. Like, I'm an arty-farty wanker, let's be honest. I'm going to get into the guts about these kind of things. Stooge was saying, look at Jason and Friday the 13th. I definitely agree with Saw, because that one's definitely a commercial opportunity, but like, with Jason and Friday the 13th, I'd need to go back and have a look. Ha! Coming to you live from somewhere else, Fiona Creates. Watto and welcome. Oh, and Thor, I was just mentioning the game that you saw. Yeah, what if Mario Maker, but murderous in 3D? It looks really good. Sorry, friends, it's Meet Your Maker, the game by the Dead by Daylight creators, where you build this like post-apocalyptic fortress and fill it full of monsters, and other people have to challenge your setup. Okay, Thor, as your friend, as your co-conspirator, don't go too hard. You tend to hurt yourself when you do, and I'm worried. Like, that's all of the elements that you love put together. Like, you may have to ration yourself. It's okay to not be the best at that game, because you can. I have no doubt you can be the greatest that ever was. But I worry as to what cost, friend. No, we lost him. Thor's another plane now. Thor is beyond our petty morality. We're still playing the explory shooty gunbang game, but I realized I was getting a bit tunnel vision-y, so I'm just taking a game break to chat with you all. And seriously, the game we've been playing today, if you've just joined us, it is exceptional. It feels like Stalker, but fresh. We just got, like, ghost vision goggles, so we can now see, like, hidden messages in the world and, like anomalies, like spitting force from the ground and shit. Awesome. Now I have to go through the cops to get back to where I'm supposed to be because I jumped into a portal. I jumped into a hole in space and time that sent me across the map way before I'm supposed to be there. So, this is me trying to get my way back. This is me going the wrong way round in New Vegas. You know what I mean? But yeah, Thor, we were talking about this the other day, that loads of teams have tried to do the whole build a base that you yourself can defeat, but other people wouldn't be able to. And I find it fascinating. I think originally the first game that presented me with that concept was the Castle Doctrine, which is not a good game and is made by an arsehole, but it had a fascinating premise. The Castle Doctrine was an indie game where you have to design a house full of traps and tricks and all sorts of weird machinations. But you and your family still have to be safe, and you still have to be able to get in and out of your house without dying. Then you have to go to other people's houses and rob their shit. That's how you progress. And it wasn't very good, but the idea lingered. And a few other people have done it. As we said, we talked about this with Ubisoft did a Diablo-esque game in that vein, and obviously Mario Maker and stuff like that. Because if I remember rightly, you can't publish a Mario Maker level until you finish it, right? Or is that something that I made up in my head just to justify sadism? But yeah. I'm trying to think of some other titles that have done it. Mario Maker works that way. Well, one of my favourite games is a game called Keeper RL. And Thor, this might tide you over, because it's Dwarf Fortress meets Dungeon Keeper. You play an evil wizard, and as an evil wizard, you need an evil lair to summon forth creatures and torture heroes, learn your evil wizarding ways, and start sending raiding parties out to other areas. But each campaign is randomly generated, so you have to build a base that you can lead raiding parties out of, but you can also defend. Okay, so Thor, I thought you played Keeper RL, but if you hadn't, so my apologies, I didn't mean to be patronising. Now here's the hook, friends. Here's the fucking hook. The boss that you go up against at the end of your Keeper RL run. And then, like, each run's like, what? Anywhere from, like, 2 to 6 hours? The person you go up against is another player in the world who has won. So they have built the traps. There is a way in and out of their base. But it's under the machinations of a human. The deadliest prey. Yo, Thor. I hear you, dude. I hear you. I'm still recovering from a neon white injury. I saw that 3D Quake Doom movement and went, oh. Oh, Lyrus. It is feckin' grand. The only downside is Keeper RL is surprisingly PC intensive. So it's not great to play if you're doing other things like rendering video or what have you. It's not the best second screen game on lower end PCs, but that's because of the amount of like calculations and shit it's doing. The combat system is very like evolved from Rogue type. You know, you bump into other people to do attacks. It's technically turn-based, but you can let it run real time. I mean, that's the only reason I haven't been playing it more, friends, is that to play Keeper RL, you got to settle in for a session, you know? So yeah, so Thor, if I get time, I will join you for that kind of carnage, and we can throw nonsense at each other. But Thor, did you start doing Neon White? Because okay, have you done Neon White, and are we friends on Steam? Because while I am by no means the best at this lot, I've been infuriating friends so far, and I wonder if I can be that for you. Yeah, we can co-op Meet Your Maker. But the only way we'll improve is by throwing things at one another. Okay, let's keep talking about this. But I'm going to be screaming ACAB at the top of my lungs and murdering some of the popo. Let's do a murder. Yeah, so we just got to this region, which is Bravo 2. So we're going to get through Bravo 2 to the Acropolis, or the Acropolis to Junction 6, and Junction 6 back to the beachhead. Hey, like Thor, if I end up feeding the meat grinder, that's great. But as someone who spent an inordinate amount of time back in the day, well, that's just rude. Okay, heck you, in the eye. Next contestant, please. You know what? The flare gun's just. The flare gun's fun, but my knees! I might be in trouble, friends. We're in trouble, G. No! I've been defeaties! Defeatos! I need more Doritos. Deus, pick us up a cornetto. And yeah, Thor, I will bring the thunder. I love those kind of like, I don't know, people would call them like the Trials HD method, but I'm trying to think of a better way to describe them. There's games where it's like your ghost versus my ghost in like a competitive kind of space. Again, Thor, if you haven't had a chance to play Neon White, bring the thunder. Alright, flare gun, you officially are not useful. Yeah, we need to do a little bit more run. Little bit more run. Fuck that guy! That's telekinesis, Kyle. Shit! Pull back! Shit!
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Wraith!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm doing crimes. Gun crimes.
What hope? Another subversive? Really? Thought we would have been done with these by now. Oh well.
Hey, that's on you, friend. That's on you. But no, seriously, Wraith, thank you for 36 months. And again, I've said this multiple times, but I do feel like I don't know how to express how much that blows my tiny mind. 36 months is an inordinate amount. Oh, thank you, buddy! Ah. Sometimes it's just good to be the baddie. But no, Wraith, seriously, thank you. So this game is basically what if Stalker, but instead of being slabjank, it was cool, low poly robotness. Also, the other thing we were talking about earlier, so the peeps that made this, they've made all of the assets that they used to put this game together like available for purchase. So you can buy all of these, I assume for Unity. Night Valen, that person's entirely fine, don't worry about it. Control console for the police comms array. I want to wreck it! I wonder. No. It's worth a shot. Like literally, worth a shot. Okay, so this place really is just like a teeny tiny little. All right, this is a stack of missiles. This has got to work. Spoiler, it did not work. Yeah, and Wraith, wholeheartedly understand. Everything about this has been really easily conveyed. Like, it's fresh, it's different, certainly, but I haven't been running through this going, I don't know what I'm doing. How do I find my way through? Although sadly, to those of you who already just joined us, you did miss our new best friend Skellyface, who is a stone cold killer and has been saving my ass about every 3 steps. Alright, now we need to get into the Necrozone. How? Oh, through this bloody great big gate. Ah! Good at math. Alright. I think, friends, I think we've significantly given the Popo something to be nervous about. You don't get to just set up a cop shop in the zone. It's not how it works. Alright, so where are we? Necropole. He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. Alright. I've been very blasé, so let's take this a little more slow and low. We do have our magical... Ooh! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Those other guys have got to go. Ah! Feck you, not me! Yeah, so yeah, nothing about this looks under-detailed. Also, like, the strange anomalies and things are a lot more unpredictable than in OG Stalker games. So that's something that's fascinating. No, so Wraith, this game slaps. The only problem that I have with this game is I've been getting too involved in it. You saw that flamey explosion, right? Right? Main Street might not be a real good place to walk down. No, the only problem I've had with this game is it's too absorbing. I've been trying to make points about how the Stalker games shaped a lot of like first-person philosophies. Despite it being slabjank, it's very instrumental in like first-person shooter design. You know, one of those games that didn't sell 1 trillion copies, but influenced the kind that did. Those robots have rocket launchers. I'm not risking it for a biscuit. As I pour more Doritos into my face. I'm doing crimes! Boo! Nobody likes you! This is my town now. I know eventually I have to come out of this tower, but until then... let me see, Clank. How do I feel about doing crimes? Oh, shovel Doritos into my face? What? Oh. We got a runner. No, they're about to go ruin somebody else's day. I love that for them. Someone's about to have their nose pulled out through their bum by a angry murder bot. Ooh. Thank you for turning around long enough for me to take the second shot. Alright, I'll indulge myself 2 more bullets while I'm up here, and then we'll go out and explore. See some of the things. I can also see some anomalies. There's something popping off over that way. Thing is, there are either 3 or 4, and we're going to go get into the scrap. There are either 3 or 4 incredibly distinct groups And the thing is, I do not know at what point I'm walking into a firefight. Like, intentional or otherwise. Sorry, flare gun. Intentional or otherwise, they've got things down pat. I found a space gun. I had to kill a guy who was invisible to get it. Oh, it is popping off. It's proper... It's proper sham, bro! Oh, fuck you, I think I'm funny. It's ball selector. And again, it is worth saying, friends, that... it is worth saying that, there are two modes to play this with. One is a more linear, like, designed story mode. And what we're playing is, like, the open world stalker mode. Cool. Alright, there's a collider tunnel underneath the city. See where this takes us. Oh, it's above us. Jesus, nearly pissed myself. Sir, I hear something. What's this over here? Ooh, another artifact from the zone. Oh, sorry. The only currency of progression we have are the artifacts. The idea being is that when we return back to base, we can trade in the artifacts for currency. Sorry, we trade in the artifacts for equipment that we'll then have access to each time we do a run. We weren't supposed to be out in the field this long. I fucked up. All right, I'm a big enough person to admit when I am wrong. I biffed it. God, it's a fucking war zone up there. Squad of wankers up here. Little do they know, I've got special tools. They're up on the next level. Sir, I hear something. Yeah! Suck it, LAPD future cop. Weird. The door seems to be locked from an inside from an IRF reader. Alright, so we just found something fucking hidden and cool. Just because I've got cool science glasses. Oh yeah! Science glasses for the win. But it really does give you that feeling of it being like a proper, active, open world. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know who's killing who. There are a lot of sleeping people. I have not tested whether or not there is full damage. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who's trying to make a run for it. Ah! Not today! So yeah, please don't ask me to make interesting and conversational points while we're in the zone, because I can survive all of that, or I can chat with yourselves, but I cannot do both. And let me tell you, this is my second pint of coffee. Like, I am not decaffeinated. Has anyone made the joke Leonardo decaffeinated yet? Am I the first one? Oh, come on! That was a high-powered round to your buttocks. Okay, whatever is popping off there is big man. Look, I know what I'm about, Wraith. I know what I'm about. The game let me choose how I wanted to play, so I chose to be a bastard. Alright, let's get out of here. I mean, I say let's get out of here. I don't know where out of here is. It sounds like there's some nonsense. But on the plus side, it does look like the big crane in the center. It looks like somebody's popped a nice little round of supplies up there for us. Ooh. Sir, I hear something. Yeah, these glasses affect the ground and I love them. Oh, fuck me running. How did you get here? Oh, ground floor. My God, they've learned how to open doors. I can see the future! Alright, let's hear it for science goggles, because these things are making me brilliantly bullshit. Ha-ha! Those dirty, dirty blues. Alright. Suddenly, I don't want to try and be cool anymore. I want to try and get the fuck out of here. Alright, this is a dead end! Shit! Excuse me, do you know where I can buy some health? My knees are very badly broken. There appear to be spaceships. Is that the official term for that raid? Is that called doing a night in the woods? Cool. Thank you for the goodies, but... Oh, here's a curious wonder. I wonder if when we get back to base, finally, having gone the entirely wrong way around everything, I wonder if we have to return our special goggles. Because that would be interesting. Because the way it works is that we're working for a military company. Jesus, that's a lot of corpses. And so, the reason why we're collecting artifacts is so that we can exchange them for permanent access to weapons and equipment. You'll hear that, right? Gotcha. I don't know these maps. I don't know where the exits are. I don't know how much fall damage we take. Oh. Stick the landing. Back of the net. Oh, please don't tell me I'm just... Shit. I'm having a bad time, having a bad time. I'm assuming these blues are like super space cops or something, because whatever it is they keep hitting me with hurts a lot. If it wasn't for my magical space goggles, I would be fucking destroyed by now. Why are they exploding? Shit, this is where we started, isn't it? Fuck! Alright, let's just quickly check the map. Alright. So if we came in from the west side, we need to head to the south side. Alright. Not helping, Andor! Not helping. Okay, so I think the peeps up on the bridge are just getting dug in against one of the anomalies. So I think we can... Ah! I don't even know what just shot me. Oh, you son of a bad word. Can't believe you just shot me in the bum. Cops are here. In the words of Abraham Lincoln, fuck this. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay. Junction 6. Okay, so we now need to head to the east exit. The one good thing about this is that when you oh, cool, that was an anomaly. Hate to see it. When you head through the different checkpoints, it does give you a save. So it's not totally brutal. But one of the modifiers that you can turn on, and I do love that about this, that you can tweak this experience to, you know, flavor to taste and all that. A bit troller up there. Seems fine. Assistance required. Signal interrupted. We don't currently know what that means. There's no way that spooky voice box is bad. Was that playing music? Oh, it's clearly broken. Alright, so... Shifty robots and anomalies abound. Here we go. So Bismarck, hello and welcome. This is low poly, like alien robot stalker, and it's just brilliant. The reason my conversational skills have dropped down to fuck and all is because of how good this game is. Oh yeah, and we need to hit the eastern exit. And hopefully with his little... Oh, these bastards are hunting me! I blew off my own face. Now I'm in a lot of pain. Why are they screaming? Oh, fuck me running! Oh my god, they are feckin' like teleport special troopers. Oh, I am way over my fucking head here. Sir, here's something. Oh, that robot was the one that kicked my ass in the catacombs? I am. Fuck this shit, I am out. You'll do not pay me nearly enough to fight that thing. Is that a nuclear device? Oh, I am so never able to have kids again. Yeah, so Wraith, this allows you to do modifiers that can make the game easier or harder with, they're also very clear about how difficulty in this game doesn't change. Actually, you know what? Nope, 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 nope. Ah, fuck! Ah! I'm no longer a badass! Please don't treat me like one! Oh, fuck me, running! What is angry at me? I'm sorry! The robot gods are exceedingly mad at me. I'm sorry! Ah! Four bullets left, I'm in shit. The north gate. The gate we need is specifically the one where all those buggers were coming from. You need assistance? I need fucking assistance. Signal sweep ray. I don't even know what the signal sweeper does. But Space Gun is out of ammo. Fuck. We're in trouble, G. These are the fucking end times, I swear. No shit! Whole company has gone to shit. We're understaffed. Trains have stopped. Warehouse 27 is practically overflowing with unprocessed shipments. The custodian doesn't seem to be able to handle any of it, and the security droids are acting strange. The bastard Aiden is nowhere to be found. Shit's getting weirder by the day. I'm about ready to serve my 2-week and look for work. Alright, friends, we're all in the shit's weird pact, right? In the event that it gets to this level of weirdness. In the event that shit gets this weird, we're not going to hand in our 2-week notice, we're just going to leave. Alright, this should take us to the junction. Oh, thank fuck. I'm sad we lost our cyber gun, and I have no idea what this is. But yeah, we're kind of down to tactical pistol and a few sniper bullets. So we're back at the beachhead. This is where we started 3 hours ago. It was supposed to be a routine patrol. I fell through a fucking portal. I feel like we're close to get. Oh. Select the articles to view more. So there's the data center. Okay. So the data center dish. Junction 06, local rail, lab, admin. Syscom's map. All service and communications. Yo! Print screen. Print screen. Print screen. Vault complex. Feckin' yo! Moose says, we'll find the most dramatic way possible to send you on our don't pay me a tenth enough of this, bye. Oh, we're in one of those doing it for reduced sentence missions. And I think what we need to do is fix the radio tower. Search the areas around the beachhead and find replacement parts to fix the radio tower. Those are our current objectives, along with power play, something sealed away in there. On the plus side, though, we got a shit ton of artifacts, so we'll be able to buy some body armor. Ah! I can't wait for us to get back and be able to not deal. Like, when I got to this point, I was like, oh, this game makes a bunch of sense. What's that gun you had, mate? Arigato, Mr. Roboto! Right, maybe we have to get the relays all fixed and sorted. Oh yeah, I still have no idea what this is. So like, maybe this is one of the pieces we need for the radio? Yeah, where the hell is Digi Radio Shack? Wait, no, didn't Radio Shack go hard on Nufters? Alright, we'll find Digi Apocalypse Best Buy or something. What's that? Ow! Alright. Gotta fix this fucking radio. Alright, welcome back to the beach. So I've got my Utilicool pistol. Alright. So the information kiosk, which we already had a look at. There wasn't anything that unlocked new missions, but cheeky heal. Oh, and some more. Oh, some overshield. Love it. Love to see it. So we're on the lookout for replacement parts. That's the way back to the robot. It didn't seem like the thing near the hangar near us was what we needed, so I guess we'll hit these other areas. But yeah, the one cool thing about this is our dropship has an auto gun. So we kind of have like a... Who just shot me? Ah, shit. Okay, I don't know what the signal hunter is, and I'm sorry to put it down, but we need something that does more ADACA. Oh wait. a second! Truly the scariest thing of this game is the fact that it's forcing me to take phone calls. And they will come to find what hidden things the new gods might reveal. Or so would have been. For it seems our new gods were stillborn. Okay. That was not a hallucination. Report any and all paracausal activities you may occur. Observe. Okay, so the signal is still interrupted. Codex entry added to journal. Alright, we've got a few more snipper rifle runes. But aside from some... Oh yeah, that was the mess I made. Yo, did I find a gun that just plays the radio? Oh, this is bad. And you notice we haven't even seen the gigantic float. Oh. I think I almost just got hot cooked there. Oh, the zombie bots. Zombots. Surprise, Mother Hubbards. Not entirely sure if I'm helping anymore, you know? We've been through so much together, and this is just one early run. We were never supposed to do this. I'm not even supposed to be at work today. I mean, actually I am. I signed up for this. Get fucked on. Revenge! Oh, you better be joking. With whom do you think that you are fucking? And I will say, despite being a lot of, oh, those are just DMRs. Oh, you poor kids didn't stand a chance. But yeah, despite these being like sci-fi weapons, they have a really good feel to them as well. And that was the other thing that I think was severely underestimated was, like, pre the Stalker games, aside from a few standalones, there was this penchant with first-person weapon designers to make the next big gun. Like, the next BFG, the next dual-wielding rapid... Okay, we're alright. The next dual-wielding rapid-fire rocket launcher. Like, it was like the more whimsical and the more ridiculous, the more over-the-top your weapon could be, like, the more important it was, the better. Oh, they are absolutely hunting me today. Wait till they meet my friend. My friend is me. I keep forgetting I can Hadouken, you numpties. Sorry. But one of the things that like games like Stalker did is they not only gave us super cool... Okay, critical communication frequencies were established. Did we do it? Did we win? Like, I'm gonna go check in with Turret Friend. But that sounded like a good alarm rather than a bad alarm. But I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. But no, that was one of the things that Stalker really hit home, was that you don't need to have gigantic, ridiculous sci-fi weapons to succeed. What you need to have is good feeling guns. Like, the BFG feels good. Conceptually, it's a piece of shit. Sorry, I'm just gonna say it. Conceptually, the BFG sucks. But in practice, in activity, it's so much fun. Alright, we still need to find a replacement part. Like, perhaps it's nearby? What's that? Again, I keep forgetting I can yeet stuff repeatedly. Is that the part that needs replacing? Okay, so that's the part. So the part needed is a big square-looking piece of antenna. Alright, fuck, we're gonna find one of those. I guess heading over towards one of the manufacturing areas. Alright, magical goggles say the coast is mostly clear. So fucking nervous. And that's the thing, like, this game, without setting us back drastically in terms of our progression, is doing a great job of creating tension. Also, it looks like our magical goggles are useless if we want to try and find this thing. Thing? Oh, shit. I'm in trouble, G. There's like a bunch of hunting packs that are set up. Thankfully the puppies can't jump, but their handlers... Oh shit, the bed. Their handlers don't have quite the same discretion. Once again... Game's making me feel bad! Having to kill mutant cyber future foxes. Whatever the bloody hell they're supposed to be. Whatever they are, they're making me feel guilty. Alright? Nope, no bitey. No bitey. No bitey. But here's the thing, like, they're leaving us up. They're leaving it up to us to completely work out how in the bloody hell we're going to solve this. Games like now, you're just going to have to find a replacement part.
Open fire. I see them.
No! Didn't use my magic goggles. Didn't check it. Who can I blame for that fuck up? Me. Alright. We're going to go hang out with our turret friend. Broby1 Kenobi. Which I believe he'll be down this way. So, if anybody wants to shoot at me, fucking let them. We'll look at the map. I'll reread the mission in case there's something obvious I've missed. But yeah. Sup, turret? Sadly, there's only journal, not inventory. So yeah, so disabling the signal jammers at the beachhead seems to have activated something deeper in the zone. So whatever we did with those towers, maybe those signs that were saying warning signal blocked. Because we've never been to the system, the storm drain. Okay. Search the areas around the beach for replacement parts to fix the radar tower. That's the big one. Alright. You found a damaged land radar tower. Fixing it may prove valuable. We're up to 9 artifacts. Companions, none. Also, I don't know if you saw, they have a search function. I think it's our signal tracker. I think it's acting like a little tiny radio. And again, to those of you who've just joined us, this game does have a... Oh, thank you, turret! This game does have like a standard single-player mode. It's also worth saying the unter here definitely gives me Little Big vibes. Oh, cool. Space bastards are back. Protect me, turret! Oh, it's because we unblocked the signal. Sniping on the fly. Completely forgetting about friendly fire. Okay, if I was a piece of broke-ass radar dish, where would I be? Probably in a similar sphere, so maybe over by the fancy tree? Like I said, I genuinely love this because the game is trusting us to work this out. And like, friends, when was the last time a game trusted you to actually think the problem through? I guess, you know what? I guess it's different now. I keep saying how that's a special, unique, special thing, and then I remember that, wait a second, we play a lot of games that do that. Mainly because those are the kind of games that I really enjoy, you know? Sir, here, something dies. Pop it up! Alright. This famous looking thing's not too shabby. Somebody's day just ended very, very quickly. I'm sure there's no harm in splish-splashing around in magic water from a tree in the apocalypse. Fuck! Wait, I want to try something. Turns out that guy's a nap shot. Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos. You did it! Alright. Maybe on the carcass of a giant crashed spaceship? Maybe that's where we need to start looking. Oh, yes. Okay, maybe not. Let's not break the game too hard. Those robots have axes. Oh, we have to listen to the phone call again. Ring, 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 ring. The haunting phone. Now only the corpses remain. What a precious mistake. Doo-doo-ba-loop-a-loop. There could be something over there. Sorry about this, friends. Like I said, I love the fact that it's letting us just have a look to see if we can find the thing. I just... 10 artifacts when we finally get back. And it's a very strong choice, like, letting us as players explore and get lost. But the thing is, this isn't the only way to play it. Like, I've actively chosen to play this in this manner. Nani? Nani? Oh, that'll take us down to the fucking... No, no thank you! Alright, I will say, friends, for the sake of your sanity more than mine, would anyone mind having a quick look on the interwebs to see where we can find the land radar part? Is there an upstairs there? Just because different, I am very much enjoying this, but I don't want to keep everybody waiting. It could be it needs a power cell. I think I saw in one of the trailers that these little power cells lock into stuff to get them active. Oi! You! You better run. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, friends. Oi! Less of that, please. Less of that, young man. See how that worked out for you. Okay. Like, it is entirely possible that it's just in the immediate vicinity and I'm just being a dingleberry. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. But... oh, there is a huge offensive coming from over there. Love to see it. Wait, no, what's that other thing? Don't love to see it. It's bad and horrifying. That's it. There's nothing in the guts of the ship. So much violence. Crew entrance. Definitely sounds like there's something around here, right? Oh, it's the... It's the don't push the button button. Alright, if I was a broke-ass piece of a radar, where would I be? Could be in the trains. That is one of the few places we haven't checked. But mostly because the anomalies are going ballistic over here. They are not known for being forgiving. I have a glowing piece of heated metal coming out of my chest. And I've been doing just fine. Please, Mr. Anomaly, let's just be friends. I don't mean to infuriate. I just want to educate. See what I did there, friends? By making that rhyme, that immediately makes it legit and valid.
Oops, I pushed the button to give you money.
Well, thank you kindly. I'm trying to find a repair piece for a radar. How are you? And sorry, and Akira Zero. Thank you so much. I mean, yeah, that's $10 to keeping this whole thing going. I really appreciate that. So, how's your weekend? What are you up to? I'm playing low poly robot stalker. Ah! Space cops! These are the ones I actually can seem to be able to mess up my day! Don't worry. Get Mr. Turret on this one. Actually, I wonder if we can head up out of the zone. Oh, we can! Shit, I thought we had to fix the radar first. But nah, we can come back here. Turret, you are my best friend. You do a lot of kills. Hanging out with you. Turret, you are my best friend. Alright, let's go shopping. Alright, so we've got 8... we got 10 relics to spend. Although I'm honestly thinking reduces damage from projectiles and explosions. And let's be honest, the sniper rifle was kind of my best friend. So that's what I'm thinking. Body armor and some snipey snipes. How is it bad if I'm singing to the murder machines, Wraith? I need to let them know that they are appreciated, they are respected, and I wouldn't have been surviving the zone without them. Yeah, armor please. Thank you. Oh yeah, so the idea being is that every time you come back to the ship, you just get the gear that they leave for you. So we can have a little, like, grenade stack, snipey snipes, the whole shebang. And as we progress, we can get more and more goodies unlocked across the back wall here. But there's way more slots. Alright, it's a Quarantine Master. Tactical pistol, tactical SMG, carbine. What is the... Oh, we don't get the journal up here. Oh, we do. Alright, so... General recon, hold the X button to delete a note. There may be clues in the beachhead about where to find parts to fix the radio tower. Okay, so we've really got to explore. The police have an interplanetary comms relay at their base. Anyway, will be slightly more difficult to kill now. So that's good. I wonder if going and chatting with any of the other characters gives us a little boost in. Alright, go ahead and come on. Okay, so missions. Zone recon. Okay, so later on we'll be able to drop at different areas. But yeah, so Wraith, this thing I was telling you about. So modifiers. So grab bag is all NPCs spawn with random weapons. Volatile, all explosions double their magnitude. Frag happy, all enemies throw grenade and do it frequently. NPs move at speed. Ironheart, enemies never panic. They won't fumble, they won't take sticks. Naturalist turns off the HUD. Glassjaw, you do mad crits, so do they. Alright, so there's nothing else to be getting right effect now. So all that's really left is... back to the fight! Boosting does make me feel good, Sadler. Thank you for asking. Lost Flowers says they've been trying to look this up. They're finding nothing. Oh, my word. We are... okay, you know what? This is the problem, is I was the one that said... oh, it's nighttime. Alright, and we have lost our magical goggles. So... oh, Kimball. Congratulations on your Gundam building. Go get some sleep, friend. You desperately deserve it. But we do get to keep our sniper rifle. Because, well, we do get our sniper rifle because we earned it. Alright, so... Red G... red with a line in it? Still need to find replacement parts for it. Because it looks like there should be a bit there. I can't tell too much. But we might need to go further into the zone. So maybe we've just got to start doing the old environmental story. You know what? This is much more tense now that I can no longer see through fucking walls. I saw some markings on some of these sheds. So that's H. Oh. Ah, effect subtlety. Let's be loud. Alright. You're coming with me, soldier. Chances of you surviving are exceedingly slim. Oh. Alright, assistance required. Reboot required. N86. So, yo, that's another place inside the zone where they're asking for help. Work order, goddammit, Eddie, yada yada. This work order has gone unfulfilled for over 12,000 days. Get your lazy ass over to the machine shop in Storm Drain and find some spare parts to fix that fucking radiator. There we go! If only Eddie had done it for us. Alright, so we need to find a fucking Storm Drain. Storm Drain! Alright, it's a nearby area. Okay, we can do this. No, way cool. Akira, that sounds fucking rad. Doing some art prototyping. Try to get your Game Jam team to learn Got It. Okay. I mean, if you succeed, it's free and it's a winner. Oh, and friends, that would be 32.8 years. Okay, so we need to head to Storm Drain, which will be the southern... I'm guessing southern top entrance? Alright. whatever this is. So, okay, door 535. There was a code that we read earlier. It was like a specifically numbered abort code. Oh, that's not good at all. So enemies are more difficult to see at night, but anomalies are easier to find. Go bloody figure. Alright, so that, I'm guessing down there, that's cistern. So this way will be storm drain. Oh. Ah, yes, the DMR, spelt der. The fuck is that? I shouldn't be going closer, but I need to know. Oh, cool! The Hellbots are back! Private, we are in the shit. Cool. This is the fucking worst. I don't think my private's gonna make it. Cool. I was just thinking, you know what, friends? I could really do with a new, fresh fucking fear. Screaming Goatbot? Cool. Sign me up, I guess. She might take the flare for now, just because. So we can see what the fuck we're doing. Take care what stones you turn, Sergeant Abrams. For one may hide a coral snake, and its venom is wicked and quick. Well, I thought the coral snake was the one what like you. What's the bad one? Alright, we need to bounce via the southern exit. Okay. Could be down here. You all saw that, right? Okay, so we also need to head to M86 to reboot the... This is so cool! Like, we actually have to investigate this shit to do it. Percy Funk just finished painting a bust of Deadpool. Way cool. If you want to throw that in Creation Celebration on Discord, I'd love to see it. We are playing fresh, bizarre, open-world stalker game, and it's feckin' awesome. Yeah, it's feckin' awesome. Even if it is providing us with some brand new nightmare fuel. But we did manage to buy some body armor, so I'm not quite as squishy as we used to be. Alright, so in theory, this should take us to Storm Drain. And in Storm Drain somewhere, there are machine parts to fix the radar. But yo, the fact... And now it's damp. Brilliant.
Perfect start.
Target sight this motherfucker. Oh! I miss Skelly Face. We can always count on Skelly Face, you know? What do you mean the road's closed? The road's fine. Percy Defunct, thank you for posting that. So aside from busting your back, making some cool posts, how's your day been? We've been playing this kind of like low poly indie stalker game for 3.5 hours now, and I have been struggling to converse with these lovely mother hubbards because that's bad. Because this game is very good and things keep happening. What is going on? I've no... Ah! Oh, it's a feckin' murder lightning storm. See if I can get you all a view of it. Sir, do you not hear the fuckery that is going on? Fucking hell! Damn, you inhaled my coffee! Ow! Don't be a jerk, we're trying to watch the rain! Yo, did you all see the physics effect of the hits? It's throwing all the stuff just everywhere. Good. Alright, I think the storm has passed. Alright, so reboot required. Alright. So if we can get back to the magical caverns... Actually, I don't know why I'm bringing up the rifle. There's no way anything survived that. But... I bet you 50p in a bag of skips, that's where we find some of the... Oi! That radar dish icon is where we find some of the goodies. Oh, that was just a little cheese slice. I miss our magic goggles, they were so cool. What the fuck was that? Private, I'm gonna need a nunny the fuck. This thing slaps. Okay, let's head to the radar room, see if we can, let's see if we can find something, see if we can progress this. No. So what I was going to say is, this is, oi! Why are you running? This is absolutely a game I'm going to be playing on my downtime a whole bunch. So we won't be doing more streams of this because I don't think I'm doing a very good job of being a host and a friend. But, like, this is the most fun I've had. Jesus, probably since, like, Chernobylite proper, you know? You guys are already dead. Which begs the question, what came through here before we did? What was that? Why was it screaming? Oh. Oh, fucking life. Right, so where's this? The dish. Wait, where's that on the... Well, this is exceedingly mad. You know what? Friends, we are not getting paid enough to deal with that. We are not getting paid enough to deal with wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, whatever the fuck. Alright, come on, Private. We're going back into the... We're gonna go find those bloody radar parts. It seems the storm subsided. The anomaly's not quite as much, but... Also, I don't mention this when we were talking earlier. The game doesn't... the game saves when you move between regions. Holy shit, this game. Oh, I made it mad. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! What was that? Skelly! Oh, I've never been so fucking glad to see you in my life. Skellyface, where have you been, friend? So this game can still surprise us? That was... I went round the corner to go shoot the guys that were shooting my guy, you know, like, hey, you don't fuck with my guy. Oh, shit. That's fun. Right, so what's this? Bolt shot. My teammates, they shot me in the bum. I could have preferred them not to do that. Now I've got a sparky piece of crystal at my chest. Oh! That guy's fucked. I keep forgetting I could do this. I think you'll find, friends, that was an exceptional maneuver. Okay, this looks like a machine shop. Let's see if we can find some radar parts here. Take the pyro cannon over the bolt gun. Alright, conversation with delivery shipment. How can I help you? I'm wondering where my shipment of replacement parts is. It's the parts of fixing the radar tower. Give me the order number. Alright, the order number is blah 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 blah. Alright, your order's been marked as delivered. No, it hasn't. It's not been there. It's been marked as delivered. No, it's not. I need to know where it is. The order's been delivered via rail to the Salvo Industrial Center in Calico Valley. Okay, so it was on a train. What terminal was it delivered to? Your order has been delivered via rail to Salvo... Right, fucking damn it, you're useless! Have a nice day. The Salvo Industrial Center via train. Alright. This is the kind of game you actually need to take fucking notes for. So the parts never made it here. But they made it to one of the train stations. And if I remember rightly, like... Yeah, here we go. So here's the Salvo Industries setup. Rail network. Alright, so compound features proprietary rail network. Rail network control tower for North Block located in Depot 6C at Junction 06. That was where the Demon Scream bots were. Fuck. Error global ship main manifest offline. Oh, good. Alright, so... Oh, I don't want to go to Junction 6. It's full of bad shit. Let's go back to that fucking city street where I was just like King God Sniper Faceman. That's my Kojima name. Let's go back there. I don't want to go back to where the scary robots are. I mean, you obviously know I love games like this. I'm not complaining. But sometimes, just sometimes, I wish it would be like, hey, yeah, so this vital piece of equipment that you need to survive this onslaught of, I don't know, murder bots or necromorphs or fucking whatever. Yeah, it was meant to be sent to scary, spooky back of the ship / place where all the bad things happen. But, by happy coincidence, it was rerouted to, let's see, the deck of cuddly teddy bears and free cupcakes, which had recently installed an absolutely nothing bad happens in here sphere. You know, like the opposite of that thing from Event Horizon. You ever think about how Event Horizon is basically the Progenitus 40k film? I think about that a lot. Well, I also think about the fact that it was directed by the same person who did the Resident Evil movies. I think about this stuff a lot. Alright, so... Shit. We're in Storm Drain. We need to head to Junction 06. The Catacombs can fucking do one. So we're just going to head back to where we came. And go back through the... Please stop exploding. Back through the radar dish. Yar! I don't know where we are. But I will say, the fact that quest tracking is very simplistic, the fact the game is not... Be on fire! Oh man, the anomalies are just pinging them around. Alright, come on kids, we're getting the fuck out of here. And tasty Watto friends! I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the zone. Everything's trying to kill us. How are you? Actually, I don't know if you ever played like the Stalker games back in the day, but this is basically indie that. Anomalo. It's amazing what people will throw in the trash. Alright, so then from Beachhead, we're going to head through the west exit and go from there. Hopefully, it won't throw any more weird shit at us. Set me on fire! What did I just say? Please don't throw any more weird shit at me. Anomalies give me crispy feet. Alright. Got a scope. Got a terrible gun. We'll make it work. So Tasty. So this is, well, I mean, as you can see, it's ADACAB. ADACA. There are 2 game modes to this, like a story mode and a stalker mode, like an open mode. The story mode we haven't tried. I just got recommended this, and it is, yeah, it's 100% indie AF stalker. Like anomalies, problem solving, puzzles, all the glorious weirdness. But it has its own. Hang on. And there's a few anomalies around, but where's the army of screaming robots? Shouldn't I be up to my eyeballs in a fucking nightmare right now? Instead, it sounds like one of the calm bits from Evangelion. Just cicadas and not a lot else. Alright, well, let's check these depot towers. We're tracking down radar parts. At us. That's something good. So here's the... Okay, Scientific Research Train RTO-8, stationed at Forest Recamp B1. We've been there. That's where we got the super cool goggles. Mobile slipwave. Alright, itinerary. So that was Scientific Research. Support train parked at A junction, stats idle. Locomotive, warp slipwave support modules. Alright. Definitely gonna need this. I'm taking screenshots as a form of like info recording. Garbage train, solid waste, McGoddles, mixed freight. Here we go. Bound east from Western Gate Block. Partial derailment. Gondola full of solid waste, locomotive. Here we go. So it was derailed, last recorded between P91 and P92, approximately 1 kilometer west. From the Western Gate to the Northern Block. Alright, so between P91 and P92. Darn it. I've got a train map somewhere, but... Oh, it's popping off out there. Maybe all the nightmare creatures just started at the other side. You're right, Personally Fun. They went to the Nothing Possibly Bad Can Happen room. And nothing can go wrong. Yeah, let them fight it out. They don't even know we're here. Okay. So it was... Alright, we're going to work this through. So bound east from the Western Gate in Northern Block. So its destination was here. 6C. Which is where we're at. That's gotta be the Pines. Yeah, no, that's gotta be the Pines. Sorry, friends. I feel like I'm just dragging you along on this madcap adventure. All the animals are nice and calm, touch wood. Okay. Let's see if we can get the... Yeah, let's see if we can get the radio tower, like, up and running. Oh, Tasty, that sounds lovely. And what are you thinking of getting stuck into? If you'd like some friendos to play Sea of Thieves with, the Longship is currently, and I quote, jumping. No, the captaincy update dropped on Thursday, and I finally got to play it yesterday. And it's so good. It's so good. I will personally defunct. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, hang on. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Thank you all for waiting. I'm very sorry about that. I just noticed the guinea pigs were getting a bit toasty. So we've got the... Because it's not warm right now, but I might not be feeling it. But yeah, I just needed to get the aircon going, help cool off the guineas. Hello, sorry. And of course, I made the mistake of checking my deets. Letting Fiona know that things are doing all right here. Amos is nice and chill now, so long as Strigger doesn't move. Although I may have just jinxed it because that little jingle jangle sound was definitely the boy adjusting. Is it time for your rations, boy? And yes, of course, Tasty is River is perfect and has no flaws. Sorry, I'm so sorry about this. Please bear with me a second. Okay. And, friends, I'm back. So yeah, so we've got to head into the Pines, which we know the Pines, that's where we met Skelly. It wasn't too bad. But this is Junction 06, and Junction 06 has not been kind to us. So we need to head out through the west exit of this. Now, it doesn't seem to be popping off too badly, but this is the thing. This area is so changeable. And Cheers for the shotgun, you wanker. Piss. You leave my group alone! Oh, we are in the shit! Ow. Sniper fight! I'm in, seriously. Anomaly goes zoom. I'm in serious trouble. Yeah, those blue guys do not fuck around. Also, we are now severely irradiated. God, this whole feckin' session could be summed up with the "and nothing can go wrong." Oh no, it all went wrong. Alright, if we cut across the water here, that should sneak us up. Like, I heard an anomaly about, and I just don't want to risk it for a biscuit. Okay. Yeah, so this should bring us into Pines. Alright. Okay, so we need to follow the tracks, and we're looking for a derailed something. Actually, sun's out, guns out, just in case anyone decides to be a jerk. For years now, maybe decades, I've had the same vision in my head. A lonely train track, winding further through a dense, foggy pine forest. This is the place. I found it. Okay, so sorry, apologies for not being Captain Conversational there. So Tasty's trying to decide between Warframe and Sea of Thieves. Obviously, I'm biased at the moment, but I will say, is it Megaboss that went and finally hit level 30 on Mastery in Warframe? So, like, feckin' massive congrats to him. I've just been really having a fucking great time with Sea of Thieves. I get the feeling that these little signs are far more instructive than first thought. Lost Flowers, was it yourself? Lost Flowers, massive congratulations! And damn right you should be riding high on that one. That's a big achievement. Don't like not being able to see the fucking anomalies. We just have to listen for them. Oh, God! Fucking... Okay, so good news, we might be able to pick up the, yeah, we should be able to pick up the special goggles here. Oh, love it. Yeah, Zhao's hooked us up. So yeah, now we can use our special... Yeah, we still got to reboot the comms network. Oh yeah, if you weren't here earlier, I guess for people like Tasty. So I walked into an anomaly that blinked me across to the other side of the map. We spent most of this afternoon fighting our way back. We made it to here, and I was like, oh, I was just studying this. Found the goggles, and I was like, yo, oh, cool. We can leave you hidden messages. And I'm like, oh, cool, look at this. And then I looked down. What is it? What does it do? Anyway, we need to keep following the, yeah, tasty. And we've only scratched the fucking surface of this game. And the thing is, this is just the open world mode, not the linear story mode. Wait. Nunny? No, Nunny? You all hear the fucking predator, right? I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't stand there. Like, what did we just touch? Is my character now permanently infertile? Quite possibly. Alright, so here's some derailment. Oh yeah, I've got my goggles back. I've got my goggles back. Ah! Get fucking dunked on! Introducing my newest toy, the fucking pickaxe. Don't worry, I'll handle this. My pickaxe! Bastards. And before you're wondering, yes, you can just throw a gun at somebody. Not only is it allowed in this game, it's encouraged. Oh, this could be it here. No. Yay, grenade's full. We checked out this area. I think this was an area that needed, like, special clearance or something. One of these trains, maybe? More. Could have been stopped due to... Okay, so this was an AI transportation unit, which I'm sure will be useful at some point, but... Okay, sorry, Clank, I do apologise. That's the one downside with games like this. I love them, but everything happens so much. I hope you get some excellent sleep, friend. Sorry, Shoddy Too Hotty, but... something a little bit more utilitarian. It did say, though, it said, train derailment. Alright, so let's see if the train veers off anywhere. Ooh, that sounds exceedingly bad. So we've got this area here. That's fine. I mean, this one made it all okay, and it doesn't seem to be a derailment from here. Been hound down here to the docks. Shit. Lots of puppies. Lots of puppies. Lots of puppies and nowhere to hide! Oh, it's cool. Puppies can't swim. Puppies can't swim. That's how you know these aren't real dogs, because real dogs love water. Well, most. Or, I should say, love swimming. We still haven't introduced Amos to swimming yet. And I'm going to try and make sure we film it when he finally does get introduced to the big wet that doesn't taste bad.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Quasi, how are you doing, friend?
Hope all is well this evening.
It's doing good. It's doing good. While Fiona's away, Straker's helped me look after the dogs. And they're all comfy and cozy. We're playing basically indie low poly Stalker, the video game, and it's fucking brilliant. Dude, what are you shooting at? Squatty's in the... Oh, no. I mean, I can take the hide, but... Those are the mascot of the official bad times. The demon horse robot creatures. I'm just gonna hang out here on the HMS Don't Fuck With Me. The HMS fuckenst not. See, usually I'd have them dead to rights because sniper rifle, good location. Alright, Private. We're gonna do something dumb. Real dumb. Fucking wee! Oh! Fuck! Yeah, so Quasi, how are you doing, friend? How was your day? Tell me your tales. I don't want to go back through here. Alright, so this only jumped us back to Junction 06. Okay, if we go back to our notes, though... Tell me I screenshotted the other ones. I did not. Shit. Fuck sticks. Fuck every stick. Sorry. Quasi says their day was fine. The kiddos are away for the weekend. Love it. First time for more than 24 hours away since the 4-year-old was born. Lots of sleep. Yo, stock up on it. The only reason I don't say pour yourself a glass of something hearty is because it's more likely that you'll have to deal with whatever nonsense comes afterwards. Shit. Now, you know, friends, the only other place if it's not in the Pines, the only other place it could be is Necropole. Okay, but Necropole was the streets. And by my calculation, we're right by the Necropole entrance. No, that's... Wait, no. It's got to be Necropole, right? Ah, oh, fuck, it's Beachhead. Fuck! Alright, back through the junction. Heading to Necropole. Hey, Punspector, go get some excellent sleeps, friend. Hopefully the ADACA has been more calming than distracting. And that may good sleeps be coming your way, friend. Spoiler, this road's not closed. But honestly, we're just going to skirt this nonsense. Yeah, so that's the southern exit. This will take us up to Necropole. Cool, love the grainy feeling of getting radiated to shit. No! No, 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 no. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. No, I'm going to that waterfall. You all know the rules, friend. If there's something behind the waterfall, the game's creator is a hack. If there's nothing behind it, then feck them, they betrayed us. We found something cool. Enter the code. Arrowhead 1. Oh, that's just cool. Hail somebody with a glowing spear. That's rad as shit. I want to test to see if I can take objects through... through different regions.